all get around, happy and excited.
This is Mad Skills. Apparently, he thinks he is a Ratman, but he is much more. He is an S-tier healer.
No, this guy's the absolute shit.
Storytime with Mad Skills.
Easiest way to learn healing is to do a Mythic plus. Get shouted at for being a dog shit healer. Get super awkward and anxiety and never touch healing ever again. That's probably the best way, I think, is to start healing in World of Warcraft. It works every time. You never come back to it again. Bulletproof. Really, really good way.
And here are my thoughts.
Wait, really?
If you say so, Mad Skills, after all, you are the S-tier healer ranking dog.
Gloves. Shoulder gloves. Gloves. The shoulder gloves and gloves. What the? Okay, man. I said too many. I asked for gloves, but I didn't mean this many gloves.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Cinema pool, baby.
Invoke Chi-Chi, the red
Invoke Chi-Chi, the plebedy. Ooh la la, the blah blah blah.
Invoke Chi-Chi.
That's an S tier. That's an S tier healer ranker dog.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Actually, I've checked it out last time and it's like insane. And it's like insane, dude. What the hell?
Congratulations.
What the fuck? Dude, the casino, what? Oh, what the fuck? 10,000. What the? KV, thank you for the 5.
Wait, are you still here? If you wish to be a real pleb, and let's be honest, who doesn't want to be one, check out the Mad Skills merch. Thank you.
Black community, our love is strong. With Mad Skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the World of Warcraft, our joy is complete. With Mad Skills and his community, we can't be beat.
And I'm a rat. My name is Ratman, and I'm a rat.
When Mad Skills starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited.
This is Mad Skills. Apparently, he thinks he is a Ratman, but he is much more. He is an S-tier healer.
No, this guy's the absolute shit.
Storytime with Mad Skills.
Easiest way to learn healing is to do a Mythic plus. Get shouted at for being a dog shit healer. Get super awkward and anxiety and never touch healing ever again. That's probably the best way, I think, is to start healing in World of Warcraft. It works every time. You never come back to it again. Bulletproof. Really, really good way.
And here are my thoughts.
Wait, really?
If you say so, Mad Skills, after all, you are the S-tier healer ranking dog.
Gloves. Shoulder gloves. Gloves. The shoulder gloves and gloves. What the? Okay, man. I said too many. I asked for gloves, but I didn't mean this many gloves.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Cinema pool, baby.
Invoke Chi-Chi, the red
Invoke Chi-Chi, the plebedy. Ooh la la, the blah blah blah.
Invoke Chi-Chi.
That's an S tier. That's an S tier healer ranker dog.
That's a good one.
That's a good one.
Actually, I've checked it out last time and it's like insane. And it's like insane, dude. Let's. What
Your casino
the
winners.
hell?
Congratulations.
What the fuck? Dude, the casino. What? Oh, what the fuck? 10,000. What the? KV, thank you for the 5.
Wait, are you still here? If you wish to be a real pleb, and let's be honest, who doesn't want to be one, check out the Mad Skills merch. Thank you.
Black community, our love is strong. With mad skills, our healer, we can't go wrong. Dean and Katie, the mods on the team, keeping the chat clean, like a shining beam. They're the backbone of the channel, always by our side. Together we're united, through every game and stride. In the world of Warcraft, our joy is complete. When Matt Skills and his community, we can't be beat.
And then I'm a rat. My name is Ratman, and I'm a rat.
When Matt Skills starts streaming, we all gather around, happy and excited.
This is Mad Skills. Apparently, he thinks he is a Ratman, but he is much more. He is an S-tier healer.
No, this guy's the absolute shit.
Storytime with Mad Skills.
Easiest way to learn healing is to do a Mythic plus. Get shouted at for being a dog shit healer. Get super awkward and anxiety and never touch healing ever again. That's probably the best way, I think, is to start healing in World of Warcraft. It works every time. You never come back to it again. Bulletproof. Really, really good way.
And here are my thoughts.
Wait, really?
If you say so, Mad Skills, after all, you are the S-tier healer ranking dog.
Gloves, shoulder gloves, the shoulder gloves, and gloves. What the? Okay, man, I said too many. I asked for gloves, but I didn't mean this many gloves.
Oh, no, 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 no.
Cinema pool, baby.
Invoke Chi-Chi, the red crane
Invoke
zoom.
Chi-Chi, the plebedy. Ooh la la, the blah blah blah.
Invoke Chi-Chi.
That's an S tier. That's an S tier healer ranker dog.
That's a good
That's
one.
a good one.
Actually, I checked it out last time and it's like insane. And it's like insane, dude. Let's. What the
casino
hell?
winners.
Hello, Chatorinos. We're doing some alpha before it turns into beta. See what the story is. Probably gonna do some Resto Shaman, Resto Druid maybe today. Resto Shaman, Resto Druid. They did a couple of things to Resto Shaman. Where is it? Where's my boy? Where is my boy? We'll do some add-on stuff as well to see. Well, not add-on, to see what default Blizzard UI. There should be some text to speech, I think. Text to speech. Maybe I should make a spreadsheet with all the changes. I don't know. Maybe I should make a spreadsheet. Spreadsheet? What the hell is this? This is the new journey. You can't get the tier set though. Yo, Tom Luna, thank you for the 18 months, dude. Look how sick it looks like. I can't get the tier set though. Or at least maybe you can get it now. I don't know. Let me see. Skip to level 90. Ooh, let's go, baby. I should make a spreadsheet. I hope you're having a good day, Tom. I hope everyone's blabbing out. Hello, Windgrace. Hello, Cam Secretary in the stream. Then an earthquake took place. Wait, there's an earthquake in your place? What the hell? Wait, are you serious? I think I want to make a spreadsheet. I think I want to make a spreadsheet with all the changes so I don't forget. Leveling it out. If you're doing add-ons, is Helium still working in midnight? I'm actually not even sure what Helium is. Is Helium one of those frame add-ons? If they are, it's going to be heavily limited. There's no like if add-ons like Grid 2 and stuff like that will be limited, any add-on that has frame or healing frame or whatever is also going to be limited. But I'm not quite sure what Helium is. It looks like party frames, right? Like it's gonna be limited in a heavy way, but maybe there's gonna be some restrictions. Maybe there's gonna be some restrictions lifted at some point. We're gonna do Shaman today and maybe Resto Druid. I wanna start doing overviews of healers. It's a little bit early to do proper overviews because you can't really. I don't think there is. I don't think there is tier sets. Housing tutorial. Where is my pet shit? Oh, it's here. Can this guy fly? Oh, juicer dudes. And we're gonna do some of the new add-on stuff. I just want to kind of make a spreadsheet, I feel. It's important to record. Should it be a spreadsheet or just a Google Doc? Just a Google Doc, right? You're almost out of space? Nah, fuck. Midnight healers. Midnight healers. I actually don't use Google Docs that much. Or at all. Resto Shaman. Resto Shaman. Alright. Midnight Healers, Resto Shaman, Revive Battle Pets. There's been quite a few changes that happened to Shaman. So this is level 90 talent tree. So you can pick up everything from the thing. So this is level 9. Interesting. This is proper work right here, boys. This is work arena. I don't think this has everything. I know the latest changes. I know people are doing Resto Shaman, but I don't know if it's that bad. Like, yeah, other healers might have cooler toys, but Resto Shaman still has a really solid kit. I think after the latest changes, it was a little bit better. I think initially the dooming was definitely warranted. But after, I mean, some of the things that they brought back are like whatever. Right? This is the initial 30th of September changes. Wait, this is the 1st September. And then you went to the... Like, holy crap, bro. So they reverted that. Healing stream does not trigger Call of the Ancestors. They reverted to Unleash Life, so we all knew this. I just want to put in the big changes for Shaman, which is... Totemic. I'm looking at Rogue here. Where's the Shaman removed spells? There you go. So spells removed. The only ones that I really care is Thunderstorm. And that only. Totemic Recall, I don't know. I've been thinking about this lately, and I don't know, man. How do I remove all the stylings? Totemic Recall, I've been thinking about this. I don't know. I feel like Totemic Recall can feel clunky a little bit sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. I don't know how to feel about that properly yet. Sometimes I'm playing my Shaman and I'm like, I don't think anyone cares about Wellsprings, if I'm being completely honest. But whatever. I don't think anyone cares about it, bro. Like, no one has played Wellsprings for like 27,000 years. Like, honestly, I think the biggest ones is like APT. Healing Surge is a non-issue at all. And APT, would I say Earth and Wall Totem? I don't know. I don't know if people really liked Earth and Wall Totem that much. I don't know. I don't know if people like that one that much to begin with. Oh, dude, how did I forget Cloudburst? These are the... I should put some sign beside the big ones. These are the big ones that I think people are gonna miss. I actually think Thunderstorm is gonna be missed more than people expect. I'm not gonna put it. I'm not gonna put it. Yo, Battles, how are you doing today? Today. A juicy day. Without Cloudburst, I don't know if I'm losing Totemic. Without Cloudburst, I don't know if losing Totemic is that big a deal. I mean, for Totemic, Cloudburst is not a big deal for sure, but for Mana Tide, I don't know if I don't know if people are gonna give a crap about Mana Tide being gone. I mean, Tidebringer and High Tide is going to be something that people is going to change gameplay. Chain heal range is 20 yards now. 20 yards. Have to cast it on people who are stacked. So it's bringing back old gameplay. Chain heal is 20 yards, right? Let me just double check that. Because they changed it. Yeah, the jump yard is 20 yards. I should say that. Chain heal jump range is 20 yards. Have to cancel the people who are stacked. Or plebin dude. Yo, Mr. Vusi, how you doing? How is oh god, I forgot the name of the game. How's PoE going? I'm doing some preliminary comparison of healers. Yeah, I'm just jotting down some things to remember for each healer. And then today we're gonna do Resto Shaman for sure, maybe Resto Druid. Resto Shaman for sure, maybe Resto Druid. We'll see. You can actually test it at level 90 right now, so that's kind of coolish. Also some add-ons, to be honest. Where is edit mode? What? Edit mode is here. Why did I move edit mode? Boss warnings. There should be new cooldown manager stuff. So let's say when Unleash Life is sound, when it's available, text to speech. I need to hear this. Then nerfed loot drops. Let me see if it does anything. "13 seconds.
Unleash life.
Oh my god, did you hear it? Did you actually hear it? It actually works now. Why is the edit mode not here? That's so cringe. Dude, they actually have it. They actually got it, dude. Oh, that's cool. That's for the tier set that's coming back for Farseer. They have that as well. Do they have the new? I don't know if they have the new tier set. It's not bad. It's not bad. I just need to fix the UI at some point because I don't like how the cooldown manager, you can't separate more you can't separate more abilities. Dude, the Unleash Life thing is actually kind of interesting. The tracking thing is kind of interesting. So if you want something like, yeah, I want Ancestral Swiftness to always be sound when it's available. Text to speech. Add alert. So when I pop that shit, that's the new text to speech. That's the new text to speech that Blizzard is working on. I literally freaking broke it. Dude, I actually broke it. Oh my god, I literally broke it! Oh my god, dude! What the hell? Oh my god, man. I literally broke it by just doing one ability. Okay. I am not. I'm a little bit scared about this. I mean, it's probably breaking because Ancestral Swiftness, when you press it, it's in this perpetual mode where it's active, but you also have to press an ability, so I don't know, maybe the game just doesn't know how to act in that way. No! 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 I want to test one more thing there. I mean, the game didn't break there though, so it's something. It's just I was being plebby. Um. Hmm. We're adding a new text-to-speech alert for Ancestral Swiftness. We're gonna make it text-to-speech. We're gonna save it. We're gonna press it. At least now I know that Ancestral Swiftness, I used it. I mean, is it gonna end? What if I reload? Man, the reload doesn't even fix it. Log out will fix it. Dude, the reload doesn't even fix it. So where is it? Dude, I don't know, man. That is insane. That is insane. I just need to remove it completely. I'm just not gonna mess around with the text to speech. It's work in progress. It's work in progress. I'm just not gonna touch it for the rest of the thing. It's just it's fucking up stuff. Like it's obviously not supposed to be or whatever. I don't know. You can have 3 alerts for one ability. That seems unnecessary. There's something going on with it. Yeah, it's because ancestral swiftness is kind of buggy as hell. Alright, we're not here. Well, actually, we're here for add-ons as well. They changed the transmog window now. They did. They did. You can see. I don't know. Did it look like that before? This is the new tier set for Resto Shaman. We're looking at Resto Shaman plebiness, and we're adding some nodes. We already looked at all these changes. We're looking at the most recent changes, which happened. It's not the most recent. It's basically 3 weeks ago. If I'm being honest with you. When they added the tier sets. I should have done a video about shamans at that point. I probably will do it. Today-ish. There you go. That's the ones. They added Resto Shaman stuff. Wait, they added stuff before they added the tier set. Yeah, they added a couple of things here. They added a tier set from Farseer back in. Yeah, intellect is increased from 1 each active ancestor. They added a couple of abilities. I think they added stuff beforehand that I'm not fully aware of, so... Or I've been plebbing. Yeah, Astral Influence. I mean, these are just... There was a new totemic. They included... So they did that for a lot of healers out there. They did that for a lot of healers out there where they included the tier sets for Season 3 and they included it in the totemic or Farseer windows. This one's really interesting. If you go to totemic... I think this one's kind of cool. Healing Stream Totem and Healing Tide Totem healing has a 20% chance to apply Earth Living to allies. And if you're running Earth Surge, allies affected by your Earth Living effect receive 15% increased healing from you. So I kind of wanted to test this in raid to see if I press my Healing Tide Totem, are we looking at the whole raid? Are we looking at the whole raid applied with like Earth Living or like a majority of the raid? And then your healing is increased by 15% on all of them? I think that's kind of cool, right? Or somewhat interesting. Somewhat interesting, eh? These talents are a little bit whatever. Reduce the cooldown healing stream totem. These talents are all here. Dude, it's been renamed to Split Stream. Don't know if I like the name. Reduce the cooldown of healing stream totem by 3 seconds. Master increased by 2%. That seems so weird. Master increased by 2% just like master is like one of the worst stats as well. This feels really interesting though. I really want to see how the combo of that's gonna work. I really want to see how the combo of that. I think outside of that, it's mostly the same. Oh, there's a new class trees as well. Master again. Why is there so much mastery stats? New talent, instinctive imbuements, waterline. Where's instinctive imbuements? Enhanced imbuements, earth elemental is here. Earth elemental is 3 minutes now, but it only lasts 30 seconds. So they added this. This is really cool. They reworked this a little bit. Interrupting a spell with wind shade reduces all spell damage taken. It used to be like to do with the spell that you interrupted it with. So that's kind of interesting. I like that. Or at least it's a little bit different. So they have Totemic Surge all at the bottom. Instinctive Imbuements. Water Shield increases your intellect by 3%. I mean, you're always gonna want to take this. There's just no way you never not want to take this, right? But how do you take this? Uh-oh, I disconnected. Hello? Okay, wait, it's just a big lag. It was just a big lag. It was just a big lag. Dude, you can't really take this though. Fuck. I mean, you don't need Mana Spring fully, right? Damn. You also have Terrazine Resilience here now as well. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, you can't see it. You can. You also have Terrazine Resilience here now, so I kind of want that bad boy as well. So you have to choose between Totemic Surge, Nature Swiftness, or Instinctive Imbuements. And I feel like I am going to take the Instinctive Imbuements. Or I could just not take this and take that instead. Yeah, let's just roll like that. Winds of Valkyrie has been increasing movement speed by 5%, movement speed bonus of goes well by additional 5%. Nature's Fury is now 2-point talent, increases Nature's critical strike by 2. So this one here, they're trying to put more points in there. Some talents have changed positioning. There's a lot of talents that change positioning, if I'm being completely honest. They should just remove this whole... There's a lot of talents that change positioning. I don't know why they're using the same icon for Mastery and for the Ancestral Vigor, but whatever. Now the interesting... Lava Burst damage is now increased by critical strike chance, which I think is fucking awesome. But we'll have to see about healer damage being relevant and non-relevant. That's going to come in later. So now the last changes are the ones that are interesting for Resto Shaman. So you got a tier set to do with all Unleashed Life. And Unleashed Life works with summoning your ancestors. And then you get a tier set that also reduces the cooldown of Unleashed Life. I feel like there's more. I feel like this tier set definitely impacts at least this two set. I feel like this tier set definitely impacts Farseer a bit more. But we'll have to see, right? I want to take this for a spin a little bit. So we're gonna swap to our Farseer boy. We're gonna swap to a Farseer boy. Farseer. Plebseer. Our Unleash. Why? I have a lot of these. Our Unleash. Wait, it's not gonna break, right? Oh, look at that! You see, you can track the tier set basically. The recharge of Riptide. I actually think because the tier set and the new Ascendance is different, so I should mention that. Ascendance is reworked. Ascendance is reworked. Riptide into instant chain heal or healing wave. They apply Riptide. So you're looking at like if you look Ascendance and Farseer, and then if you look at like Whispering Waves is still a thing, man. 15% of healing, 15% of healing waves healing from you and your answers duplicate onto each of the. It's still working. Now the problem, Farseer doesn't have Cloudburst anymore and stuff like that, so it's losing. You also don't have the tier set where you have additional ancestors. I don't know if Whispering Waves is going to be a thing, but like, man, if you combine that with like Ascendance can give you so many free Riptides. It can give you so many free Riptides. Let's try and run a build. Splitstream, oh, I didn't even notice. Splitstream also increases healing tide healing as well. Okay. Okay. What is this? Brimming with life? I didn't see this. Oh, it's this one. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Terrorism and Resilience, Totemic Surge no longer reduces the cooldown of Surging Totem, Windrush Totem, Healing Tide Totem, Spirit Link Totem. So Totemic Surge is... You basically just use it for... No Surging Totem cooldown reduction. You basically just use it for Healing Stream. You basically just use it for... Healing Stream is becoming such a big part, man. Unleash Life has returned. There's a new talent to increase Unleash Life healing. Unleash Life also now... Unleash Life now also increases the healing of your Riptide, Chain Heal, and Healing Wave, which is basically was kind of always a thing for it. They also used to affect your healing rain and stuff like that, but now it's reduces the cast time. So reduces the cast time of Chain Heal or Healing Wave. It obviously can't reduce the cast time of Riptide. So that's Blizzard's implementation of making it less brain dead easy is to add Unleash Life. And then if you're gonna get the tier set is going to Unleash Life affects an additional spell at 100% effectiveness. I don't know. Healing Wave healings increase Chain Heal. Chain Heal mana was reduced recently. Windrush, obviously, you're the only healer that has actually has an interrupt. Let's go and try out a totemic. Let's go and try out the build. Let's go try out a build that we wanna meme around with. What build do you think is going to be juicing up? I feel like you want to pick up all of the... I feel like you want to pick up all of the Apex talents. Healing rain is 18 seconds as well. Reduce the mana cost of chain heal. Let's not pick that up. How is deeply rooted elements going to work with the extra ascendance riptides? Let's pick up Unleash Live just to see how it's gonna meme. We do want Ancestral Vigor though. I guess I'm gonna do Flow of the Tides if I run. I guess I would do Flow of the Tides if I run Farseer. So you have to pick up, okay. You have to pick up Earth and Harmony now to. Otherwise, you have to pick up Wave Speakers to pick up Deeply Rooted. Okay. Downpour. I think this is alright for what it is right now. Maybe Whispering Waves is not that bad now. Even in Mythic Plus. Because you only have Healing Wave. To be honest, it's probably not that bad at all. Let's try Whispering Waves, Plebinus. Because this has synergy with Ascendance, man. Ascendance, you press Riptide. Look at this. Ascendance, you press Riptide, you have instant cast Healing Wave. That's direct. That's direct. Working with that. I'm gonna do a dungeon. I'm gonna do a dungeon with this just to meme around and see how it goes. I need to check how good Downpour is, but you can only do follower dungeons. For 8 seconds after casting Nature Swiftness or Ancestral Swiftness, the recharge rate of Riptide is increased by 30%. Increases the chance of Lava Surge to occur by 20%. Recharge rate of Riptide. I feel like that's only raid. I feel like that's only raid. There's actually surprisingly not that many things. I think they just need to add Cloudburst back in Resto's cooking. I think a choice node for Cloudburst is definitely. I don't know why they didn't do that, man. I don't know why they hate Cloudburst so much. I mean, there's a lot of people who hate Cloudburst, but I feel like if you make it a choice node and try to balance it, I don't think it's that bad. I don't think even for the people who hate it, it might not be that bad, right? But we'll see. Cloudburst will always be better than Healing Stream if you play it well, yeah. I mean, I don't think that's that bad. Like, think about this. Think about this. They achieved this already in Season 2 for Totemic. You probably could play in Totemic and Raid. In Mythic Plus, you probably Healing Stream, but in Raid, you could play Cloudburst or Healing Stream. You will probably have better numbers if you play Cloudburst, but you need to play actually properly to really make use of it. And if you don't play it well, you're probably better off playing Healing Stream. So they already achieved this, where a lot of people will end up playing Healing Stream because they just don't want to manage the Cloudburst, and then the people who really want to min-max will end up playing Cloudburst. And the difference wasn't even... Well, the difference on a couple of boss fights was definitely there, like Kivessa and stuff like that. There was a difference between playing well Cloudburst and not playing... Like, where Cloudburst would really, really shine. But if you really didn't like it, you could play Healing Stream as Totemic and still had a good time. And based on logs, there was a bunch of players who were still playing Healing Stream. And only the people who wanted to get min-max stuff really badly were playing Cloudburst. So it is possible to do that. It is possible to do that, but I understand what you're saying about the whole mentality of, if it's not the best, I'm not gonna pick it. But I felt like they actually did a good job in Totemic, handling Cloudburst Totem and Healing Stream Totem. But they probably won't be able... You probably won't be able to do that for Fireseers. Because Fireseers, the second that they fixed Fireseer interaction with Cloudburst Totem, it was kind of GGLA. Maybe they should bring... I don't know. They were top 100 parsers with Healing Stream, they're cooking with balancing. They did a, like... Season... Totemic in the War Within will like in terms of balancing Healing Stream Totem and Cloudburst Totem, I think they did a really good job with that. But it really just depends. I think just don't want you to ramp as a healer. If you notice, they remove all the ramp parts of all the healers. I mean, Evangelism like 2 global ramp now. I don't think it's more about they don't want healers to ramp. I think it's more about the fact that they think that's the difficult part of a healer and they want to simplify that for players. I think it's more to do with that, and I think that's why ramp... I mean, the same result is being achieved, right? The same result is being achieved, but I think that they identify that ramping is difficult. It requires a lot of prep. Discipline Priest is an example and stuff like that. It requires a lot of prep, and I think they're trying to simplify that prep type of... Or they're trying to simplify how much prep you need to do before you're ramping. You're still gonna have ramp healers, right? The ramping process is just looking to be like... a little bit easier. I mean, Resto... I'm gonna try and do a Resto Druid a bit here. I'm gonna do a dungeon after this. Man, why is it... I don't think the damage meters work, right? I don't think the damage meters work. Like, I have it here, but it's just... It's just not showing anything. External defensive? What does that do? Chain heal feels quite slow and sluggish. We'll have to see how they're gonna balance the thing. They want to make healing easier because right now you have not so many people who want to heal in Mythic Plus, but they bring back Unleash Life. Would they would have preferred Cloudburst instead? Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's any... If they could achieve the same balance, which they have in the War Within, bringing a choice node between Cloudburst and choice node between Cloudburst and Healing Stream Totem. But I feel like that then they would have had to rework this shit completely, and they just don't want to do that. They would have to rework Apex talents. Because I feel like it would... Maybe not... To be honest, they probably won't have to rework it. It's just gonna be weird if you have like... Let's say you have... let's say you have three... Let's say you have a spawn... I shouldn't have done that. Let's say you have a spawn of Stormstream Totem, and you press it, and it's a Cloudburst Totem, and you fill it up, and during the filling up moments, you end up proccing like possibly 2 more Stormstreams, and then you end up wasting the procs because you're in a Cloudburst and you can't activate it in time. Do you know what I mean? I honestly even feel Stormstream is a little bit convoluted. Not convoluted. I honestly feel like Stormstream is a little bit weird because I feel like you just want to press that shit on cooldown constantly. I don't know. We'll do a dungeon after this. I just need to grab a quick drinky. We'll do a thing. There isn't that many things to check on. Be right back. Kitten, kitten. Kitty, kitty. Let's do some plebiness. Healing wave in the spell bars. Where's healing wave? What about it? I love when the chain heal has the stream, you know, when that's gonna happen. They removed a lot of modifiers for chain heal. Chain heal is like, I'll show you how it feels. Where is the... I'll show... I can only do follower dungeons. I haven't... I don't know what this is. Let me try this one. I have healing wave keybound. I have healing wave keybound, that's why. I don't have it in the thing. You can keybind, you can use default Blizzard keybinds, and I heard click is also going to be usable. I heard click is also going to be usable in the thing, so that's actually really nice. That's actually really nice. Oh wait, I did do this. No, wait, I didn't do this one.
Ondust is limited, so we must call the areas where the light bloom is most active. A large attack only causes the light bloom to spread. Striking the most vulnerable, that's the best.
I'm dying. Jesus Christ, they're attacking you instantly. I proc my healing stream. I'll be honest with you, I don't think it's the end of the world in terms of like passive healing. I don't mind the passive healing that much. I know people might disagree. Oh, I got another proc. I don't mind the amount of passive healing you can do. I don't think it's the... Wait, I don't like how the add-on does the selecting. I wasted my Unleash life. Hello, Alarian. How are you doing today? Another proc, dude. I am not supposed to be getting that many procs, am I? Am I? I don't think I have acid rain. Oh, healing. Chain heal. Riptide. Riptide. Chain heal. Riptide. Healing stream. Chain heal. Unleash life. Riptide. Chain. We did the ancestral swiftness as well. Oh my god. I don't have the spell keybound. Shit. Because you can't keybind it properly. Whatever. The fuck? Look at my chain heal. It literally does nothing. It literally heals for nothing, man. I feel like chain heal does not, like, the bars don't even go up. Holy moly. It's actually kind of interesting how long it takes to heal up people. Dude, you also get deeply rooted element procs, and then that also allows you to spread riptides more as well. Nameplates, this is the add-on that works in alpha. Play-ty, baby. It's good, isn't it? It's better than the default ones, I think. Tank's gonna die because I can't dispel him. Interrupt! Healer's got the interrupt! Let me try Totemic a bit. I feel like Totemic is stronger. Well, I shouldn't say that yet. And we're not gonna run this one. We're gonna run. Actually, no, we're actually gonna run this one. I'm trying out Whispering Waves just for the. To be honest, I'm not gonna try Whispering Waves here. I'm gonna try Downpour here. I'm gonna try a little bit different stuff here. Only Resto Shaman is 30-second interrupt. Only Resto Shaman. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Healers are no longer able to interrupt except for the Juicer Shaman Godness. Dude, double Downpour. If these people would be stacking, I feel like I would be YOLOing. Except these plebs are like literally playing in Africa. Oh, we got a proc. So the procs are just so random, man. The procs are just so random. Last time I got 2 back-to-back procs in one trash back pull, and then in the other one I got nothing. I mean, with Totemic, you have more passive healing because of split stream. You have a lot more passive healing because of that, I guess. I need to pull more. Oh wait, this is the big AoE dude. Ascendance. Ah, I should have pressed Riptide. How am I tracking this Ascendance thing? There is no tracking if I get the buff or not for it. At least I haven't seen it. They need to add that. They need to add if I can track if I have instant cast Chain Heal or Healing Wave. I don't know if I have it at the moment. Oh, we got a proc. Man, the nameplates are still just kind of... I guess these ones are not all over the place. Hank's dead. I mean, double downpour does sound interesting. We got a proc for the storm stream. We have so much passive healing with Totemic. We have a surging totem. We have a storm stream. We have our healing stream. We have our split stream talent. So much passive healing. Do I need to click something in here? The problem with this one is that you don't have that many Riptides to mess up. I got Ascendance. Again, I can't check if I have instant cast. Chain Heal seems to do 10% of players' HP. Actually, healing in general seems to be very little, which is kind of cool. But I don't know how this is gonna scale later down the line. Healing in general seems to be very, very little. Like, you're doing 10% of players' HP.
But you don't know how that's gonna scale later down with the gear and everything. You know. Whoa! That's the first message Dean says. Okay. Is this follower dungeon? Yeah, you can only pretty much do follower dungeons right now. Like, Healing Wave seems to do 10% of players' HP as well. So maybe Chain Heal isn't that bad after all. Oh, we got Storm. We got Storm Stream. Yeah, man, this whole Ascendance proccing and not being able to track, that needs to be added in the cooldown thing. The never lies, I see. Oh, this is the AoE damage. Is this the boss? Interrupt. We got Storm Stream. We're interrupting. I don't know if you can though. They had Limitless on TV today. I haven't watched TV in like, I don't know how long. Like, I mean, are you talking about like normal television? You know what you should watch? Pluribus thing. It came out super... Oh, damage, bro. We got Storm Stream as well. You know what? There's actually something satisfying about that when you get the procs. There's something satisfying about... I like the new Ascendance. I think it's infinitely better than the previous one. I don't care about the numbers. Gameplay wise, I think it's way more interesting than the old Ascendance. I don't care. And it's not like... This is more similar to Totemic Season 2 than anything. Oh, that's a boss. The new Ascendance is infinitely more fun. Unleash Life, on the other hand, is questionable. I think even with the talent, the initial heal of Unleash Life is similar to Riptide, which is somewhat similar to retail servers. I need to check out how much Unleash Life heals on retail servers, but I think it's somewhat similar. So Unleash Life is still very meager, or somewot meager in terms of the initial heal. But the tier set is supposed to add it. How much is supposed to add it? 100%. So with the tier set, the initial healing should feel like a proper heal then. It should actually... Dude, I'm lagging. Can anyone, like... What is going on here? Ascendance and Mythic Plus and Healing Tide and Raid, I guess depends on timing. The thing is like, look at this. Look at this for Totemic. Healing Stream Totem and Healing Tide Totem has a 20% chance to apply Earth Living. And then if you have this talent where allies affected by earth living, this is already there. Has a 50% increased healing. I need to check this in raid. If I press healing tide totem, how many people get earth living and then boost my healing by 15%? Like that could be big, right? In Mythic Plus, like you always have 5 people. Like you're always limited by. We got a proc, dude. I'm for some reason after that boss, I'm stucking every 1 second. Only after that one boss. What the hell? Because, to be honest, it actually feels kind of cool getting the Stormstream totem to proc. I know proccing for healers is just cringe, but I feel like there's something about it. Dude, I am stucking like crazy. Maybe I just need to lower the graphics here or something. I wasn't stucking at all until the first boss. Oh, I'm dead. I'm proccing my 1 defensive. Wait, I don't have it set up. Why don't I have my 1 defensive keybound? Shit. Healing stream totem! I think I turned off sound somehow. I think I turned off sound somehow. I'm guessing shooting wise, yeah. Viewer distance, I think it is the viewer distance. What is this bad boy? Iku's the Light Hunter. We're bloodlusting. Ah man, bloodlust is so cringe. They just die too quickly to even test shit. Ah. Dude, the guy got locked out. That's typical experience. That's typical experience, not gonna lie. Yeah, this... Oh, we got a proc here. What happens if you get stuck here? You get rooted. And I don't have the spell key bound. So if you get stuck, you get rooted and you need to be broken out. Oh, dude. I bet you right now all my healing is... Oh, not a split stream! Sorry, another storm stream. I wonder if healing is going to be like that in when you get more gear, because healing is very... Like, your heals do nothing. Your heals do nothing in this, but this is to do with also scaling and shit.
I would
but you legitimately cannot do anything. Maybe we're gonna try out Farseer now. Let's try out. Should we try out Farseer? I'm liking this more. I think these storm streams feel good because not much else is going on. I just like it. It's the proc. It's the gambler in me. It's the gambler in me, knowing that I'm going to proc an ability that will last a decent time. It lasts a decent time, and it'll heal, right? So it feels like the gambler in me is like, oh hey, I just got a completely, basically free healing ability that's gonna heal a decent amount, and it's gonna heal for a decently long amount, and I just got it for free. Because if you got a, let's say if you got a proc of something like a free chain heal, if you got a proc of free chain heal, you're like, I don't really need healing right now. I'm gonna have to wait. I'm gonna have to wait and see how it works. I feel like the proc of the healing stream gives you like, oh hey, I'm not gonna really waste it, right? Or the chances of wasting it is not gonna be, is gonna be lower. But like the fact that it's purely RNG based, it's not really fantastic, right? For healing anything that's like interrupt. Oh, we interrupted, boys. 30-second interrupt. Still an interrupt. Still an interrupt. Dude, look at this. Look at my healing wave. It does, like, how did he get healed there that much? Did he proc something? I like if there's a little bit, yeah, like it feels good now because I can tell you right now, it feels good. It feels good now because I'm a bit of a gambler. But dude, if you're doing a really hard Mythic plus key, you need a shitloads of healing, and you're getting 0 procs. It's gonna feel like absolute dog shit. The fact that you have like no real way of controlling it except for like pressing riptides, I guess. It's gonna feel dog shit. Overall, it's not great design. Let's be completely honest, right? It's not great design. Oh, we're actually healing. Oh, we got split stream. We got storm stream. I keep saying that. I would have knocked them up right now. Dude, I feel like everything does more healing than chain heal or healing wave. I feel like chain heal and healing wave feel like absolute filler abilities, and everything else just does way more healing than them. I don't know. It feels really weird. Because like chain heal, like with Farseer and stuff like that, it's weird. I don't know. I feel like they're complete. I mean, they're still gonna have to work on the tuning for chain heal. Chain heal tuning is always very rough. Like they feel very much complete filler abilities. So we're gonna have to see it. This little agency. Yo, Gatsy, how you doing? My team won 3 times in row, so I got emotional today. Wait, is that League of Legends? Oh, League of Legends. League of Legends. I didn't know you play. Storm stream, split stream, pleb stream. Let's go. If I... Ooh. Every 1 second. And I shoot out circles. I interrupted. Storm stream? I'm using defensive. I'm hitting the tank. The fuck is this? You can't even read this. Damage taken from pulverizing strike increased by 100%. That boss seemed pretty whack.
Become hatred. Is this what Lightning does?
I thought they got rid of Unleash Live. You haven't watched my latest TikTok, I see. Not only they brought back Unleash Live, they also made a tier set completely revolve around Unleash Live. Is that the whole dungeon? Ooh, that is the whole... No. Ziegler. Let's go. There's something in the middle that needs to be killed.
A precision attack. I should have called for everyone.
I want to pull this here. They're too far away though, that's the problem. They're not gonna... This guy's gonna do AoE damage for sure, you'll see. I'm gonna die, bro. Dude, the initial storm stream is so big. The initial storm stream is so big, man. Dude, I feel like Chain Heal and Healing Tide, Healing Wave, do nothing. They do nothing, dude. I feel like Downpour does more than them right now. Because this guy's not standing in it. You see this guy? Dude, this is insane. That's not a bad thing though, right? Dude, I just don't want to be like, oh hey, this Resto Shaman did way more healing because he got insane amount of Storm Stream procs. Like, holy shit, I feel like this might end up being like that. I feel like this might end up being like this or something. Like, bro, when you get a proc of Stormstream Totem, that heals 2 injured allies for 18,000. 2 injured allies instantly for 18,000. If I press my healing wave and cast this, it does 14,000. So if I get in, and the other one heals 2 targets instantly. I don't want this to come down to like, oh hey, I got like 3 back-to-back storm streams or some shit. I don't know. Oh, I'm getting stuck here.
That looks dangerous. We must destroy it before they finish infusing it.
I'm gonna do Farseer here. Which heroes blasting in alpha? I'm mainly doing Shaman. Shaman and Druid today, this year. How are we doing today? How does Shaman feels in your eyes? I think it's alright. Like this is pure Gambit, dude. I feel like this is too strong to be random proc or relatively random proc. I feel like they need I feel like this does not I feel like it should not be tied into Riptide. I think they need to remove that. I think it's just too weird. The more I think about it, it's too powerful to be tied into that. I don't know. It needs to be on a charge system or I don't know. I don't know, man. It's just oh, I should have swapped to Farseer. Double healing stream. The chain heals that you get from lively totems. Chain heal just feels weird, man. I guess. Let me try Farseer. Wait, I missed out on something. As long as damage events are not spiky, slow healing seems okay. Yeah, it's just the problem is that you don't have gear in here. You don't really have gear in here. This is follower dungeons. I don't know what it's going to be like when you're actually doing proper dungeons. I don't know what it's going to be like when you're actually doing proper, you know? I feel like Whispering Waves is not that bad now, like in Mythic, like even Mythic Plus, because you're gonna be pressing healing waves. You're gonna be pressing healing waves, so I feel like you can actually use that. Oh, that was a big heal because of the ancestors. Is there a way to track how many ancestors? Okay, so there is. There's one ancestor that I have. The right talent side looks so weird. Which one? This one here? Oh, do you mean like the general thing? Do you think they'll fix Mistweaver Midnight Alpha? I haven't tested Mistweaver fully. What do they need to fix for Mistweaver? What is the Mistweaver? I probably will test Mistweaver fourth. Oh, Stormstream. This is the boss. Let's go. Oh, Ascendance. Riptide, Unleash Live. Chain Heal. Riptide. Chain Heal. Riptide. Healing Wave. Is that following me? That's following me. Stunning. Oh, Stormstream at the right time. Oh, I am getting another Stormstream. I think the guy pulled him in the other side. We no longer need to apply Earth Shields. I mean, you never had to if you spec into Terrazines, but it's been moved to General. It's been moved to General. I'll be honest with you, I'm gonna run this for the rest of the time, because one of the worst things about in Raid playing Whispering Waves and having to reapply Earth Shields is fucking dog shit. So dog shit, man. I don't know what to tell you. I think this is gonna be nice. Stormstream, come inside, boys. Come inside. Stunning. This boss seems kind of fun. It's probably gonna take up all of the area. Only one Stormstream proc this whole round.
The light bloom is persistent. We too must be.
I love to see the damage and healing. Oh, and I got a proc after the boss died. Love to see the damage and healing on this. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. I do think that the new Apex talent being random is gonna cause issues. I think Unleash Life is not the most fun ability to come back, but I think if the initial heal feels like it's a lot better with like the tier set, I think it could be worse. Everything DPS, bugs, melee, style, talents. The bugs right now, I don't look at the bugs right now in the alpha because that's probably gonna take a little while. But are you talking about the different gameplay wise in terms of melee and ranged that Mistweaver was trying to go through? I think they will reduce stress while still maintaining a challenge and fun. Not having to interrupt, I think, is gonna reduce stress for some of the healers. I don't agree with removing interrupt part, but it will. Actually, to be honest, will it reduce stress? You can't even carry with the interrupts anymore that much. I don't know if that's gonna reduce stress at all. Maybe not having to, like, the interrupt change is really weird because it doesn't require, like, it simplifies the gameplay for Shaman still has an interrupt, but the interrupt change is really weird because you don't have to track to interrupt, but like, let's say if you don't have to track something and then the interrupt goes off, it's more healing for you to do. You're punished for it, right? So there's, like, and in poke situations, that has the opposite effect. It has the opposite effect where you're going to have to pay for the interrupts or the missed interrupts. So it's like I don't know if that change is really going to, because let's be honest, most players in this game are going to be poking and stuff like that. So I don't know. Hello Strauss, how are you doing today? My favorite healer, not Shaman. I hope you're doing well, buddy. I think Shaman is definitely going to be on the simpler side. I think the way that it's looking like right now, there might be a difference between how many procs of Stormstream you're getting. Because I feel like that's probably gonna end up doing a decent amount. I think it might be more proc based. The difference between one Shaman and another Shaman is going to be proc based. The new Ascendance is honestly way better. The new Ascendance is way better. Riptide, instant chain heal. Riptide, instant chain heal. And you like, look at those. Instant chain heal. Applied. Oh, it's gone. Instant chain heal. Applies Riptide. You're applying so many Riptides, dude. You're applying so many Riptides. I wonder how that's going to work. That seems like a dream for Whispering Waves. Even though we don't have Cloudburst anymore. I don't know. I think Shaman is gonna be somewhat of a chill healer again. I think Shaman is gonna be a chill healer. I don't know how to feel about Unleash Life, man. I feel like Unleash Life will probably be better to use once you get the tier. It's not gonna be probably. It's definitely going to be better to use once you get a tier set and your Unleash Life cooldown is reduced and direct healing is increased by 100%. So then it feels like your Unleash Life will actually heal something, and then you'll get the Unleash Life buff. So it feels like you're not pressing Unleash Life just purely to get the next ability buff. You're pressing it for the actual heal itself as well, which I feel like is gonna make the ability feel like it's a bit more interesting. But that's only going to last until the tier set, and then the tier set is gonna be gone, and then what the fuck? The Unleash Life goes back to feeling like a pretty shitty button to press. I do think Shaman. Oh, we're disconnected. I do think Shaman needs something to add the complexity, and Blizzard, because otherwise I think it's like, I think the Ascendance change is probably the best thing that they added. I think the Ascendance change is probably the best thing added. I think that's actually going to be, I think that's actually going to be an interesting one. I'm going for Master Summoner team for Midnight, so Resto Druid, Moloch, and Holy Decay, then either Hunter or Shaman. That's a lot of classes, I like it. But this exists for a lot of healers, doesn't feel good. Out the Focus doesn't feel good on its own. For Mistweaver, we're gonna try out Mistweaver a bit later on. Prayer of Mending itself doesn't feel good to press for Holy. Holy has, they went so heavy on Prayer of Mending. They're going so, there's like 20 different abilities that are buffing Prayer Mending now. I feel like it's crazy. Dude, they have so many modifiers for Prayer Mending for Holy Priest right now. We're gonna do that when we do the priest stuff as well. Soon upcoming Holy Paladin changes retail. Yeah, they do need a nerf actually. I feel like they're too good, dude. I feel like they're too good. Finally some nerfing, dude. Finally, bro. Finally. Let's try out Resto Druid. I haven't kept up with the latest. Actually, I've kept up with the Druid changes. I haven't kept up with all the, to be honest, I haven't kept up with all the Mistweaver changes. Mistweaver got so many changes later down the line. I haven't kept up with that. Priest just basically has very little changes happening to them for weeks. Preservation of Evoker hasn't had many changes happen to them, but I need to test out the initial one. I don't think the sky is falling for Resto Shaman. I don't think so. I'm not a huge fan of the RNG. Unleash Life, I feel like if it actually does the initial heal, I think it would feel like a button to press. It would be like, oh shit button. That's not too bad. An instant oh crap button if you have the tier set. But it is borrowed power, right? Borrowed power usually feels pretty bad when you lose it. I don't think the skies. I think the Ascendance change is really nice as well. And you still have an interrupt as a shaman, so I think that's pretty cool. You still have an interrupt as a shaman. I think that's actually pretty nice. I think this healer is going to be a super passive chill healer that's going to fit a lot of players' playstyles who don't want to break their hands playing the game. They don't want to break their hands playing the game, dude. I think they're gonna like it. I think there's going to be far more players enjoying this shaman playstyle. There's many players who complain, but I can tell you right now, I think Blizzard is gonna hit more players who enjoy shaman than don't enjoy it. I can tell you right now. It's just a super chill passive healer that has literally RNG introduced into it. There isn't a huge amount of skill expression. People are gonna love this, but they're not gonna go on Reddit and say like, "Oh hey, I hate Resto Shaman. They removed everything. I'm not gonna play it." They're just gonna play it and they're just gonna enjoy it. I can almost guarantee you that. I can almost guarantee you that. Just a chill, like depending on the play style, you can have so much passive healing. You can have so much passive healing. It's fucking wild. Hop on, press a couple of healing streams, surging totem here and there. You're probably Gucci for that plus 10 or whatever, we'll have to see. You're probably still Gucci. Gucci, Plabucci. Do I like Unleash Life by itself? Questionable. Do I like removal of Calibros Totem? Questionable. I don't like the removal of APT Totem. I really wish they would have kept APT Totem. I'm not even kidding. That's so great for Mythic raids. I really hope they're gonna bring back APT somehow. That's such a nice piece of utility for Mythic raiding. You have no idea, man. Please, I'm actually really asking. Bring APT back. I know that's really niche. Just for Mythic raiding. Just for Mythic raiding. Storm stream. Very initial look at Shaman. Very initial look. I feel like a lot of Resto Shaman Doom is overblown. Still has an interrupt self-res, mastery, both Lust Seekers. I think it's more about people don't like the Unleash Life, and I can agree with that. Oh, I should say that. Unleash Life needs to be more fun to press without tier set. Borrowed power. It's like you have to think about this. One of the main reasons people don't like Unleash Life is because it just feels like a shitty button you press that does no healing to empower your next abilities. And it just kind of, and it's relatively short cooldown, so it just feels like you're pressing, it just feels like, I want the oomph, right? It's also on a GCD, so it feels really bad pressing it and not getting some instant gratification type of thing. The healing is very low. If it actually has really high healing, which it might have high healing if you have the tier, where the fuck is the tier set? Where you have the tier set where they increase the healing by 100% and direct healing increased by 100%. Then it might be like, oh shit, I have this oh crap button I can press. But also it's not on oh crap button because you're going to be pressing pretty much on cooldown as a Farseer because you want to summon ancestors. I don't know. I'm still not 100% on Unleash Life being the skill ability. Like the one that defines... I don't know. I don't know. Do we have a Druid, Resto Druid set for midnight? You have set for every single heal. Do you mean like bonuses or like what it looks like? We have bonuses for every single healer, and most of them are giga boring. We're gonna do Resto Druid now. Most of them are just giga boring. Actually, it's what is the Resto Druid one? It's like. Do I have the keybinds here? Let me just double check. It's like wild growth increase, which wild growth is like. We're gonna test it out. By the way, I'm doing Mythic Plus on Resto Druid. Wait, you're going Resto Druid main? I don't know why I don't like it. I like, dude. For a guy who's here all the time, it doesn't. I like Resto Druid healing. There's a difference between liking Resto Druid healing and saying it's extremely exhausting. I've mained Resto Druid. I've started this game as a main Resto Druid. I've started this game as a main Resto Druid. I love hot dots bleeds. I just find it like, I find it after like, in the midnight is probably going to be different. It's going to be less stressful. I find it like in the War Within and the War Within specifically, that after doing like 3 or 4 dungeons, my hand's starting to hurt because you're going into kitty form, you're applying bleeds, hots, you always have to be pressing stuff, right? And my hand is starting to hurt because I'm an old bastard, dude. I'm an old man. I'm an old pleb. But I like Resto Druid. Resto Druid has always been one of my favorite healers. It's always been in the top 3. It's always been in the top 3. I want to say top 3. Oh no. Is this the right edit mode? Hmm. Hmm. Maron hates Mistweaver. No, I don't hate Mistweaver. I main Mistweaver in the War Within. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? This utility bar just looks like dog shit. Alright, I need to see what they changed for Resto Druid. I don't think I have any keybinds on this guy. Let me just double check. Is this the main guy that I wanted to do? Do I not have any Druid? No. Your wash, say that. Gatsy thinks it's too comfortable in this chat. It's too comfortable this chat. I think we need a timeout. I think we need like timeout for 5 days. And by my streaming schedule, that's probably gonna be for 10 years. It's gonna be 1 year worth of streams for me. It's just over, dude. It's just over, man. It's over. Wait, where the hell is the other bar? Why is this? It's because I don't have these bad boys. Wait, what? Wait, I just need to double check. Why is this not the same as my shaman? Maybe it's something to do with the alpha? Druid has twice as many CPM, I think, even for light healers is nuts. Resto Shaman has been my main since Shaman, so I'm kind of hoping it's still okay. Resto Druid and Perez looks a little more fun, but I just keep coming back to Resto Shaman. You just can't get out. Wait, it is the same as this. I'm plebbing, okay. It is the same as this. I'm plebbing. I'm a pleb. How's the healer party frames? They haven't made any changes to it yet. Season 1 tier sets are extremely bland. They're bland for every single class almost. Like, Season 1 tier sets are extremely bland for almost every single spec. Just keep that in mind, okay? Keep that in mind. Fuck, I don't want to set these keybinds all over again. Let me see Druid stuff. Oh yeah, they removed a bunch of. They removed your rejuve abundant stuff. Do it on all balls. We're doing it now. How do I ban? You can warn someone, dude. Needs help to ban. I can. I haven't banned anyone ever. Wait, you changed your profile name to Real Madrid? Oh, that's I don't know. This deserves a ban so much, man. This guy's escaping for no reason. I need to get good. How do I get good? How do I get good, boys? XD. Let's refresh ourselves on Druid changes. Let's refresh ourselves on
That's an
Druid
S tier.
changes.
That's an S tier healer ranker dog.
Healer ranker dog.
That's a good one.
That is a good one. That is a good one, bro. That is a good one. I need to reload, otherwise it's not gonna save changes. I need to grab a drink really quickly. We're gonna do Resto Druid. Resto Druid, a possible new main. A possible new main, boys. Where's my drink? What healer looks fun? I haven't tested all of them yet. I haven't tested all of them, so I can't compare. Well, I haven't properly tested all of them, right? Heart of the Wild. I don't know if Heart of the Wild was working properly last time. Nature's Vigil's gone. Renewal's gone. They added a lot of Keeper of the Grove stuff. Maybe I should try out Keeper of the Grove, dude. I don't know. I was Resto Druid main from BWR to Shadowlands. Now I'm lost since I hope Resto Druid. I hope Resto Druid again, or to main Resto Druid. I think Resto Druid changes are good. These are not the new changes. I'm just doing the refresher. Could the gameplay changes be purchased with an expansion? Could the gameplay changes be purchased with an expansion? I don't know what that means, OP. It's coming in with midnight, if that's what you mean. Man, I'm such a pig. I don't know, should I try out Keeper of the Grove, man? Maybe I should. I'll try both of them. I'll try both of them. Scenario Ward. I don't think people are gonna miss Scenario Ward. Maybe not as much as they think. Under Double Life Bloom. Double Life Bloom removal is going to reduce so much juggling in Mythic Plus. Like if you're talking about how many actions per minute. Spring Blossoms, Trank, Hot is gone. I mean, who cares about Pudding Leaves? Twin Leaf is gone as well. Power of the Archdruid looks interesting now. It now works with the thing. It now works with Soul of the Forest. Soul of the Forest can now cause the next Divination Girl to apply 2 additional allies. That's interesting. I like that change. Tranquility Hot. What does it say? No longer applies heal over time. Mastery has been made stronger. Hots are gone. How many hots are gone? Scenario Ward, Life Bloom. Some hots are gone. Mastery value is increased to compensate. Happy about Efflow changes? You mean Efflow tracking with Life Bloom or working with Life Bloom? I think they're right. I think that's one of the fun ones, yeah. Oh yeah, Grove Guardians. Grove Guardians are now passively procced with Wild Growth. Was it Wild Growth or Swiftman, right? Swiftman or Wild Growth. I want to see the latest changes. Or late, dude, it's so hard to navigate this shit. Like, actually. Oh, yeah, Skull Bash is gone, but that's gone for everything, right? You see, this Control F shit doesn't do anything. Because it doesn't track the next set of changes. Keeper of the Grove received quite a few things, I feel. What's the set for Druid? Wild Growth healing increased by 100%. Wild Growth's cooldown reduced by 2 seconds and mana cost reduced by 10 seconds. The most boring thing. I honestly would take the Shaman one over this. I'm not even kidding. Looks kind of cool though. I feel like Wild Growth. I mean, this technically is going to work with Keeper way better because Keeper has Wild Growth talents, no? Oh, they gave you the tier set bonus as well. Regrowth and Wild Growth and Swiftman healings increased by 9%. Cooldown reduced by 1 second. That's the talent. Ironbark summons a Dryad to channel a beam of pure nature onto your target, healing them. They introduced you a tier set bonus as well. So they basically took the tier set bonus for season 3 and baked into your hero talents in the in Midnight, or for a lot of them. This is why I want Resto Druid, Summoner Healer. I mean, if you really wanted Summoner Healer, you had to play Resto Druid in fuck, what is the expansion? Dragonflight. That was like, at least in Mythic Plus, that was the pure summoner. Like, your Grove Guardians made up for majority of your healing. It was wild. It's no longer like that. It's no longer like that because a lot of people really hated that kind of gameplay, or at least I didn't mind it. There's multiple reasons why I didn't mind it, but we're not gonna get into that. But if you really wanted the summoner playstyle, holy moly, Dragonflight, Resto Druid was a different beast. It was a different beast in terms of a pure pet healer to some extent. A pure pet healer, man. Swimming healing is about 30%, swimming healing is about 10%. 8 times, 5 times, nature swimming, the healing of by 6 instead of 100. Intensity, abundance, and improved swiftman have changed positions. Wildwood roots is a big removal. This is the talent that really popped you off in raids, where you get rejuice going and going and going, and then you spam regrowths. That's gone. I'm actually wondering if there's any like, because I don't really play Resto Shaman in raid that much. It's mainly Mythic Plus, and in Mythic Plus you feel the power of it, but it's not the same. I wonder if Resto Druids like this change for raid or not. No more insane spamming of regrowths. How do you spell regrowths? There's W in there, right? No more insane spamming of regrowths in raid. I'm gonna put in an old man's opinion. Less hand fatigue. Because you're basically reaching the GCD cap and you're spamming like there's no tomorrow. Where is there? But I kind of liked it, man. I don't know how to feel about this. No Resto Druid changes here. I don't think Resto Druid received any changes after that. Yeah, I think Resto Druid actually. I think Monk might have received one of the most changes in the game. I think Monk might actually be something that, like, because Monk received changes every single week almost. Yeah. Monk and Paladin received a lot of changes. I think Druid changes are actually not as. I mean, they are kind of big. You also have Flourish Choice Node. Let's try and make a little build, and then I need to get the keybinds going for this bad boy, and then do a dungeon. Let's try and make a little build, huh? Mistweaver is not going to be today. Today is Shaman Druid. Tomorrow probably will be Prez and something else, and tomorrow, and then after that, it's like, I don't know. That's usually the order that I'm gonna do it in. Because I'm not comfortable with the Mistweaver change. I feel like there's so many Mistweaver changes. I need to probably spend the whole day on Mistweaver. I think I need to spend the whole day on Mistweaver. I think I'll need to change a little. I think I'll need to spend a decent amount of time on Holy Paladin as well. We'll have to see. All in given time. All in given time, right? We're gonna try Wild Stalker first. Has there been many class changes for the Spectre? I didn't read. Not too crazy. No Skull Bash means... What does it mean? Healing received by 16%. Mr. Positive, negative changes. From the initial one that I've seen, I would have said positive, but I haven't kept up with the last two set of changes. I would have said positive, but I haven't kept up with everything. I do think that the splitting of ranged and melee playstyles could bite them in the ass, though. I do think that could bite them, though. They didn't really do a whole lot, did they? Matted fur. You just absorb way more with the bark skin. You just absorb way more with the bark skin. Might be interesting. You don't have renewal or nature's vigil anymore. Mark of the Wild is 100% more effective on yourself. I mean, that's boring AF, man. Innovate is, you know what? This is really good. Now we don't have to pick Innovate, which is great because Innovate can actually be a HPS loss if you're trying to proc your Omen of Clarity procs and stuff, or clear casting procs. For something like Wildstalker. So I feel like Innervate being here and not having to pick up Innervate is actually a good fucking thing, right? Or could be a good thing. Oh yeah, I forgot Rake. I'm trying to... I probably will have to change a couple of things when I'm gonna go to Wildstalker for a Keeper. I'm gonna change a couple of things so you can tell me if I missed out on something. I forgot Rip as well, dude. Alright, that should be fine. And we're just gonna pick up everything here. Symbiotic blooms have 20% chance to trigger bursting growth every 2 seconds. That's like one of the tier sets. Symbiotic blooms expire. The target flowers grow around the target. Yes. The rate at which symbiotic blooms grows increased by 20%. One part of the tier set. People usually go not implant. And this is... This is a 50-50. This is a 50-50. 50-50. I'm gonna stick with this right now. Now the talent tree. Twin Leaf is also gone. I kinda like Twin Leaf, man. You have Verdant Infusion here. Whoa. Just YOLO. We're definitely gonna take live trading. Take live trading. I'm gonna take Power of the Arch Pleber as well. Oh, we need to take the Apex talents. Life Bloom stacks every 5 seconds, stack him to 3 times. 30% of Life Bloom healing splashes to 2 allies within 30 yards. Life Bloom bursts into Blooming Frenzy when it consumes Soul of the Forest, causing it to bloom 5 times in rapid succession. Out of a lot of the Apex talents, I think this is on the bland end, man. I think this is a little bit on the bland end, but... a little bit on the bland end, huh? Dude, how am I gonna pick up shit in here? Like, actually. How am I gonna pick up shit? Oh, I don't want to take the Wild Growth shit. But I mean, if Wild Growth's going to get buffed... No, not for 5 mans. It doesn't matter for 5 mans, right? I don't think I'm gonna take Wild Synthesis either. But that's got me stuck here now. That's got me stuck here. We'll just take this then. This is new. When regrow critical heals, it is 300% more effective instead of usual 200%. Ysera's gift is here now. I want to pick up photosynthesis though. We do convoke. Do we do double germs? So it gives up so much, it's like my fourth best heal. There's no shot. There's no way. I feel like you could pick up Ysera's gift. I feel like I could do it though. I feel like I could do it. That's new. Is that new? I actually can't remember if this is new or not. Regrowth heals all other allies with regrowth for 40% of its healing. Am I clubbing? Oh, why do I pick up here? I don't really want this. Wait, do you not have... Oh, you don't have Verdancy anymore because you don't have Spring Blossoms. So maybe I... Yeah, but you kind of have to pick it up because... How else are you going to pick up Liveliness and Photosynthesis? I mean, I could just do this and not pick up Liveliness. Fuck it, I'll just YOLO with this. I got rid of double rejuve because how much time it takes to apply. I agree. I agree the double rejuve is situational, but it's situationally OP. Last boss, floodgate, anything with single target requirements, I feel like you're gonna make use of it. But I agree that like in certain situations you don't even use it or use way less of it. I don't know how good rejuvenation. Doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. We're just gonna YOLO here. You only have 5 hots now, right? Rejuve, Germination, Regrowth, Wild Growth, Life Bloom. So it meant the Wild Growth feels so strong at the moment. Dude, you don't even use that in Mythic Plus. Half the time you're probably better off using Swiftmend into Regrowth in retail. Wild Growth is if you're playing Wildstalker or Resto Druid in Mythic Plus, Wild Growth is kind of dog shit. You literally apply, like, I'm not even kidding, dude. You apply in retail with Wildstalker, you apply Wild Growth just for the hots. It's a mastery stack. The amount of healing that it does and then you just spam regrowths and try to spam on people who don't have life blooms, so then it also heals the people with it. is legit super weird. This is why people are really kind of upset about the wild growth buffs, because in Mythic Plus with Wildstalker especially, wild growth needs a lot. It needs a lot. Like, you basically use wild growth purely for mastery stacking. The healing of it is super cringe, and in retail, you basically will use Swiftmend into something like Regrowth to get some juicy healing on someone who needs single target, and then it's going to translate on rampart growth and stuff like that. Wild growth needs some kind of scaling in fireman content or something. It needs something. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. We'll have to see if the wild growth is going to get some more love. Some more lovely plebby love. Okay, we'll just do this. I just need to keep bind now. We'll do this. We'll keep bind and then we'll pleb. Oh shit, I don't have any keybinds on. Oh, I don't have any keybinds on anything. How the wild looks so weird. I can't keybind my mouse button. Dude, why do I have flourish here? I don't have a button as flourish anymore. Why do I have flourish? I can't keep buying cleanses. It's so weird. It's so weird. We're going keeper switching to Blizzard UI gonna be very rough for me, dude. I didn't even look for it. In 2 days, I'm gonna get to try it. I don't even want to think about that, to be honest. Just. I just need to keybind, and I can't keybind them properly. What are they called? Special action buttons? Special action button is a special action button. No, it's not. Will Click be dead coming when I know Click will be there, but I just don't have the latest version of Click to do it, so I'm just manually doing this crap. Is it called form change? What are these buttons called? I can't remember now. Stance bar, okay. Stance bar. Yeah, but it's not here. Oh yeah, it's these ones. It's these ones. It's these ones, okay. I think. Why can't you bind stance from edit mode? Why can't you bind... Why can't you do that from edit mode? Just makes no sense to me, man. There you go. There we go, baby. We did it. We're not completely plebs. Well, we kinda are, but still. Where is Ursol Vortex? Where is Vortex? Am I plubbing this? It's here. I'm sorry, keybinds take a while, man. Oh, and then you have to sort out your keybinds. Oh. Shit. Shit. And then I have the changing keybinds. Oh man. This ain't good, is it? And the initial 0 damage at all because I have to heal at 30-60. Yeah. It's very hard to... It can be very hard to squeeze in damage as Druid or proper damage as Druid. It takes... I think that's the biggest skill difference. And it doesn't even matter. Because I feel like Druid... I feel like healer damage is not even relevant up to a certain point. I don't know what it's gonna be like in Midnight though. I don't know what's like gonna be... I don't know what it's gonna be like in Midnight, I'll be honest with you. How am I gonna do this, dude? When I go into kitty form... How am I actually going to do this? You know what? How do I make this action bar change? Man. Where's my back skin? We're just not gonna do kitty weaving in terms of damage. I just don't have the keybind set up for it. But I feel like that's bad. I feel like that's bad, brother. Oh yeah, fluid form. I completely forgot about that. But I need the kitty form to set up to feel like it's proper part of the rotation. Let me see if this works. I might fuck up all my keybinds, but whatever. Character specific keybinds. We're gonna click this. Alright, this should fix it. Yeah, this should be fine. Looks Gucci. Took me a second and I was panicking there like a pleb. Alright, alright. I think I'm... Let me know if I'm missing anything here. Oh, I know what I'm missing. Fluid form entrance. Fluid form entrance straight away. So I don't waste a GCD going into that. Oh. Alright. Let's stop being plebs. Alright, we can go. Except for the fact that the cooldown manager looks like pleb mode. Why am I tracking all of these? Why am I tracking frenzied regen? Tell me. Oh shit, I forgot. How many hots you have is dependent on the width of the fucking frame. It's so dumb, dude. It's so fucking dumb. So I have 3 hots right now. And if I make this bigger width, I can't apply it. If I make this big... If I make this bigger width, it shows more hots. What? That is so dumb. I think if I want to track all 5 hots, I need to have almost max width. I think I can get away with this. I think. Let me just see. I think I can get away with this. It should be 5. It's showing this one. Ah, it shows 4. I think it needs to be a little bit higher. I think this maybe. Yeah, this is 5. I think this is 5. Yeah, this is 5. So I can do it like that. I just need to like move the frame now. The frame needs to be this size. So you need to go like almost full, but not exactly, to see all the hots. Does it show Swiftmend? Or does it show Soul the Forest? It does show Soul the Forest. We're ready. We're actually ready, unless I missed out on something. Ooh, do I have... I'm not gonna use Mangle. What am I talking about? Dash, Market, Wild Rip, Moonfire Shred, Ferocious Bite, Ferocious Bit, Rake, Frenzy Regen. I'm not really gonna use that. Alright. Druid is life. Let's go. So we have a couple of less buttons. We don't have Grove Guardians. We don't have Efflorescence. We don't have... I'll be honest with you. The interrupt for Resto Druid was super cringe to use. So I'm kind of happy it's gone. And if they would bring back interrupts to healers, I would want a ranged interrupt for Resto Druid. For sure. For sure, man. I would want a ranged one. I would like a ranged one. But overall, like, the changes for Druid are... They don't seem bad, man. I don't know. They don't seem bad at all. Let's go. Reload to save changes. Do not log out. The mystery could be that I've never made it before, so I'm very much looking forward to it. That's brave. I like it. New healers. I like it. It should be able to wrap. This is a very early version of the player frame, so I'm hoping that that's gonna get fixed. You know, the fact that you can't show all the hots. I'm hoping that's gonna get fixed. I'm gonna try a new one. Den of Nalorak. Let's den it up. Looks like... Ooh, looks kind of interesting. Dude, these frames are massive. These frames are massive, bro. Not like this.
This must be the fire.
Not like this, man.
We will start the ritual, but be ready. This is the lower of war. Whatever he dreams of, we must complete the trial.
Have I done this? I'm dead. Oh, dude, I forgot. Swiftman doesn't get reduced by. What the fuck? He's dead. Swiftman doesn't get reduced by. Or Swiftman doesn't work with Wildgrow. Where is this guy? These frames are also hurting me. Oh my god, that was the TOS. That was TOS, bro. Sorry, text to speech. This guy's getting fucked, by the way. And I have all the hots on this boy. I think that was nature swiftness, right? Oh, I need to track how many combo points I have on the enemy's weight. Do I track this? I guess you don't need to track this. The combo points are there though. I'm dead. I'll be honest with you, playing Druid with low amount of haste is fucking disgusting. Where's my combo points? Did they break it? Or do I need to update my combo points? No, I know it, but it should be under the cast bar. Maybe it got broken with the latest one. Maybe it doesn't work for Druid. I'm dead. Nature swiftness. Oh no! It's gonna break. Dude, the nameplates are all over the place, and this is not the add-on's fault. This is not the add-on fault. This is the fault Blizzard thing in terms of how they show the nameplates. It's fucking awful. Dude, you literally do no healing. It's just very rough. It's like, it's one of those like... It's one of those... I don't know if the scaling is gonna be like that. But I think Blizzard might be going for that less spiky healing, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Yo, Imran, how you doing? How you doing, buddy?
Nature Swift.
are broken for healers. It might be. What was I gonna do? Wait, I was gonna do something. Oh yeah, I was gonna change nameplates. I was gonna say that's with stacking. That's with stacking. That's how it looks like. Require opposable tomes. No way. No way. Do you remember there used to be a message saying you're in a shapeshift form? You remember it says shapeshift form? Now it says requires opposable tomes. Yo, Ceiling Partner, how we doing? Elvin Ninja talked very highly on his last stream, much praise, so I'll let you know he's good. Oh, Ninja is a friend of the stream, man. He comes down quite a bit. He's a good guy, dude. Let's roll. He's a good buddy. He's a good buddy. Let's roll. We're gonna use Convoke for damage. Dude, it takes me so much not to. I'll be honest with you, the double life bloom change is probably the biggest change. It's probably the biggest change, not even kidding. I feel like it's going to... what are they gonna do? Beginning by Discipline Priest, have you tried it in Raid? No. One of the few healers I don't really play in Raid that much. It's changing drastically in... dude, how much damage are they doing? It's changing drastically in Midnight, keep that in mind. You have different ramps. The new evangelism is crazy. The new evangelism is crazy, bro.
Nature's swiftness.
I think Druid is way more chill now. I think Druid is way more chill now. I think I'm gonna miss double life blooms though. I don't know. I think I'm gonna miss it. I think I'm gonna end up missing it somehow. Am I supposed to fish here? Like, I think it's gonna be... Am I supposed to fish? In the dungeon? What the fuck? The Black Moons are really strong. It is really strong. They're trying to compensate with some of the other changes though. Like, that's the thing. They're trying to compensate with some... I guess they don't want you to be clicking that much. Old man skillage. How do so I need to offer more of the things to open the first boss? Seems like neighborhoods have calmed down a bit now, not flying all over the screen. It's just because I don't have a bunch of small ads. Small ads fuck it up so bad. And hello, Organic. I'm sorry, I didn't say hello, man. Rude of me, because I'm a pleb. If I have a bunch of smally mobs, it seems to go crazy. Dude, I'm still pressing Skull Bash. I'm a Skull Basher. So you get to so you get to collect, and then it flies somewhere.
Too far away.
Let me see. And then you get debuff carrying an offer. But where do you click on the offering? So there's salmon pods and there's berry bush. Oh, you get 2 new ones and then you have to click it. Okay, that's... Okay, I got you. I got you. And then I need 1 more and then I unlock the first boss. Alright, we got it. We got it. Good vibes. Let me pull the whole thing here and see how it feels with the smallies and the big ones. Interrupt! Oh, wait. Wait, I don't have swipe. That's what I just realized. Do I have life bloom on this guy or not? I do. 3 stacks. Yeah, the nameplates now calm down. If you have them like this, non-stacking, it's better. But if you have them stacking, the nameplates are dog. Nameplates are dog, dude. I don't have swipe. Is swipe still a thing? It is, right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, baby.
Nature's swift.
There's a berry bush. Dude, imagine having to fish in the Mythic Plus. I like it. I like it. Wonder if they call the other Druid if you would keep up on main heals. Oh, that's interesting, yeah. But they didn't do any changes. You mean Dream of Scenarios, right? They didn't do any changes to this though. It'd be interesting to see with the tuning later down the line. I don't even have damage meters. They said they have the damage meters, but I don't know how to enable it. I can't even check like how much healing and damage I'm doing. The boss is here. I'm dead. Convoke for extra damage. I'm prepping for some AoE. He's just jumping around all the time. Wait, are you supposed to go into them? Dude, I like it. I like it. You don't even have wild growth. You don't even have wild growth on Soul the Forest anymore. You don't have wild growth for Soul the Forest, so that leaves you to use Soul the Forest for pure single target. And then you can use wild growth whatever you need AoE or whatever. You don't have this whole thing like if you want to buff it. I think that's kind of cool as well. Not having to have a fluorescence and Grove Guardians being completely passive type of thing. I like it. And then not having double life bloom. Druid is less spammy, I feel. I feel like there's less shit to look after. I don't think it's bad. Wait, there's a sec. This is only 2 boss encounter. This is only a 2 boss encounter. How do I get to the second boss? Ah. Ah, I see it. Ah. Wait. Wait, you have to go. Wait, no, that's the entrance of it. The fuck? How do? Wait. Am I supposed to go through the cave when I killed the first boss? Is this really a 2 boss dungeon? Oh, I'm supposed to go straight after this one. This is really just a 2 boss encounter, but it must have a lot of... It must have a lot of... Oh, I need to add this here. It must just have a lot of trash. Nature swiftness. He's dead, bro. Oh, dude, that took so much damage from that. Let's go a really big one. Oh, maybe we pulled too much here. Maybe that's a little bit too much. That interrupt you can see being cast from miles out. Dude, that TTS is fucking annoying as hell. The nature swiftness is basically the text to speech they added, and it's just, oh, that's the. So that is a load of. Let's fucking go all the way. I'm not gonna die, there's no way. You can see the cast for the screech. I guess Wildguard is gonna be a bit different because it spawns your Grove Guardians and... Tank's dead. Dude, it's just a more... The problem with Druid, I feel like early on in the start expansion... At the start expansion with low haste, it feels so bad to play, I feel. I feel like Druid suffers from this started expansion stat plebiness. What the fuck?
Nature swift.
Just disappeared. Oh, we should try Keeper of the Grove. I'm gonna try Keeper of the Grove for the rest of it. Wait. Let's try Keepers. Oh, is this gonna spawn this thing all the time? Can I not just like AFK? Oh my god, I won't be able to AFK. Wait. The voice echo is it's TTS. It's the new text to speech the Blizzard implemented. It has a lot of issues. Yes, it's the default Blizzard one. It has a lot of issues right now. It even crashes my game on my Shaman. It even crashes my game on Shaman completely. I should just disable this, to be completely honest.
Nature swiftness.
I should just disable it. I think it's bugged out now. I can't scroll down. It's bugged out. I can't even disable it. Let me try playing Keeper. How's Ella Shaman? Hello, Insane. Ella Shaman is like this. I don't know. And I probably won't know for the whole rest of my stream that I ever stream because I won't play Ella Shaman. But Ella Shaman is the best and you should play it. I have no idea. Beta is coming out in 2 days. Wait, is it 2 days? I think it's 2 days. You get to try it out. But I think you need Midnight, right? Do you need Midnight Epic Edition or do you need normal Midnight to get it? I think you might need Midnight Epic Edition. I need to double check that. Yeah, I think it's Epic Edition. I rely on voice announcer during mythic rating and high mythic list is not gonna be it's gonna be fixed. I'm sure it's gonna be fixed. How do you feel about Resto Shaman? I think it's okay. I think it's okay. We tested it at the start. If Unleash Life had a high, Unleash Life is not the most fun ability to be brought back, but if the initial heal is strong, you might feel a bit better. New Ascendance changes are really good. New Ascendance changes are really good. Not sure if I even buy Midnight. There's so many people who are like, not sure about buying Midnight as well. I hear you, boys. It is Epic only, and Epic is like, it's kind of expensive, isn't it? Like 80 euro or something. It's kind of expensive. I'm not gonna lie. Dryads cause Swiftman cooldown 25% faster. Interesting. Maybe Swiftman reduction is good. Ironbark summons a Dryad. We've seen that. Every 5 regrowths. Every 5 regrowths you cast makes your next Rat Star Parent Roots instant cast. Additional ally. I'm gonna do additional ally. And with this, I'm gonna go DPS spec. I'm gonna go DPS. See, how do I do that? That wasn't too hard. Here's it doesn't even interact directly with the timing, so that's a fail on me. It definitely, the tier set definitely has more interaction with Farseers because Farseer now summons. So initially Farseer was only going to summon with Healing Stream Totem, then they changed it for Unleash Life. So now with the tier set you reduce the cooldown of Unleash Life, so therefore you have more Ancestors, so there's definitely more of that synergy for sure. Because Unleash Life, I mean, you still probably run Unleash Life on Totemic in raids, right? It's always gonna end up being like that. It's kind of nonsense that, like, the problem with Unleash Life that people really don't like is like it's a button that you press that is on a GCD that doesn't heal for a lot, and you're pressing it to buff your other abilities. So you press it and you have to wait, and you're like, okay, my next heal is going to be stronger. And it's kind of cringe. With the tier set, the healing of Unleash Life is going to be increased. The initial healing is like increased by 100%. So maybe Unleash Life is going to feel like more of a button to press, which is kind of good to make it feel better, right? But the problem is like, when the tier set is gone in Season 2, Unleash Life goes back to being this pleb ability that doesn't feel great to press. I don't know. I feel like they should look long term. I think they should rethink Unleash Life. I think they should probably rethink Unleash Life. I don't know if they're gonna do that though, right? I don't know if they're gonna do that. Let's try this now. Too early to call meta for raid and keys? Brother, please. Anyone who's doing tier lists right now deserves to be fucking deleted, man. From YouTube or some shit. Not again. Not this. Please, I'm gonna get triggered. Tier list for raid and Mythic Plus right now. Just you're gonna tilt me. I'm already so annoyed about tier lists generally. I feel like I do a lot of tier lists. I mean, tier lists right now about how healers feel is probably 100% doable. 100% doable. How each healers feel. Are they winners? Are they losers? sorry, are they winners, losers in terms of like how does it feel to play? But power wise, like meta wise, it's crazy. It's crazy. Anyone who does a tier list about who's the strongest healer or DPS or whatever is, I think you should instantly unfollow those. I think that's crazy. Like meta tier list at this point, I feel like you can't even do meta tier list for like a long time. I forgot to pick up Sunfire. I forgot to pick up Sunfire right now. Oh no, I forgot to add it. But like, you know how each healer feels. Yeah, I feel like you can probably squeeze out a tier set there. I feel like you can squeeze out a tier set in terms of, hey, this healer feels really fun after the changes, right? Splash Riptides into radius of the Unleash Life target. I mean, the Unleash Life is going to heal more with tier set. It's gonna heal more with the tier set. Keeper of the Grove. Keeper of the Grove. Uh-oh, we're doing this for healing, and we need to... Oh my god, this actually does so much damage. Just don't like... There is zero way of telling which healer or DPS is gonna be meta right now. There is ways to like make assumptions and say and stuff like that, but that's... It's purely going to be like... We don't even have proper dungeons on at the moment. You know what I mean? We don't even have proper dungeons. Apply the new target in the radius of Unleash Life target. Apply new Riptides to new targets in the radius of Unleash Life targets. Splash Riptides in the radius of Unleash Life targets. Yeah, but Unleash Life target is... To new targets in the radius. So you're just saying to apply new Riptides. I mean, that's not too bad, I guess, right? They added Ascendance. They made Ascendance a new Riptide application, so I feel like they should do something different now. Because Ascendance is... You're getting shitloads of Riptides with Ascendance. With Ascendance and the, you know, the talent that has a chance to proc your Ascendance. What is it called again? I forgot. You're getting so many Ascendances, and Ascendance basically allows you to apply so many Riptides. So I feel like they should, if they were doing something with Unleash Life, it would probably have to be something different. Because that'll just fall into Farseer Riptide generation like crazy, which is not a bad thing, right? But I agree, there needs to be something. There needs to be something. Wait, oh my god, my Boomkin has different cast abilities. I'm a pleb. Give me a second. I forgot that I need to change my Boomkin. And I can't change it because I... Okay, here. Wait. Yeah, deeply rooted elements. Dude, this is cringe. I died and disconnected. Uh-oh. I died and disconnected, boys. I'm trying to do the Keeper of the Grove plebiness. Just didn't realize you have to change so many binds. It's just content. I think meta tier lists at this stage is more negative than positive. 100%. I know I'm sounding like grumpy or something like that. I know I sound grumpy, but I feel like, dude, tier list, meta tier list at this stage is just fucking, is... In Ireland, you would say taking the piss. And I would agree with that 100%. Taking the piss. Oh no! All my keybinds are gone. No, wait. Wait. Oh, no. The problem is my shape shifting is not working. I reloaded to save it. I don't know if it's gonna work, dude. It was a rage quit by the pleb. How would you know edit what is meta or not? It doesn't make sense to do tier lists. So how would you know edit what is meta or not? It doesn't make sense to do tier lists yet. No, it's too early for meta tier lists. It's too early for meta tier lists. Because there's far too many things that could change and stuff like that. It's way too early for meta tier lists. It's way too early. I think it's more about like gameplay and stuff right now. Is gameplay good or not? You know what I mean? Let me. Oh, I didn't fix my boomy shit. I'm gonna die again, man. There's shit on the ground. Let's complete this. Damage. Ooh. I like the Druid though. You might make a fun tier list as a healer enjoy. Yeah, things like that. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm talking about purely meta tier lists. I'm talking about pure like what is going to be the best healer or the best damage. Making any of those tier lists right now is super cringe. And believe me, no one who actually makes tier lists will make a tier list at this stage about meta. Believe me that. Things like, oh hey, this healer is the most enjoyable for me, or like, this is the winner in terms of the class changes that happen because those class changes are really good. That is like, yeah, I feel that's 100% a thing, right? I think I'm disconnecting. I feel like that's 100%. That's very different from like, oh hey, Resto Druid is gonna be meta healer in midnight. Like, that is, anyone who does that is super cringe. Like, that's no shot. No shot you could know that at this point, right? But like, oh hey, this healer is a winner because it received really nice changes in midnight, and I think it's going to be really fun because I tested it and played it. I see nothing wrong with that, right? I'm like a gatekeeper of tier lists or some shit. I don't want to come across like a... Dude, Grove Guardians is gonna be even more passive because... Sorry, Keeper of the Grove, because you're spawning so... It's gonna be so it's gonna be even more passive now. How a healer class changes the minutes so far? I think they're good. So overall, I think they're good. Overall, I think they're good. For real. So you have to stand here when you're being pushed. Interesting. So you're being pushed, or can you actually go? This is such a long ass dungeon. I'm dead. I'm gonna be pushed back. Wait, am I gonna be pushed back? I feel like that's gonna be so passive because you're summoning your Grove Guardians. Do I get a notification when I need to figure out something here. Oh, and you get rooted, but it doesn't matter for Druid. Interesting. They're all dead. I just feel like Druid plays like ass with no haste.
Nature's swift.
How do I track this? Your periodic heals have a chance to empower your next Swiftman to summon a Dryad. How do I track this, man? I don't know if I can. What am I supposed to do here? Besto Blast. Resto Drew is gonna be the best. Gonna be fake news. I was in a key and couldn't respond literally after I heard it. Wait, the tier setting? I got rank 1 Gambit. Let's go. What's rank 1 Gambit? 22? Probably gonna take Elder and Dream for the passive heals for it. Is the tier set gonna be on the first season? Tier sets every season. Yeah, I'm gonna let the followers... oh, they probably have to go there and pick up this shit. Wait, you need to pick up stuff. Okay, I got it. Wait, no. I don't got it. The followers don't do anything. Oh, the storm exits. Okay, storm ends at some point. Alright. Some damage into Convoke. Damage Convoke. Oh my god, full moon as well, dude. We're actually juicing. Dude, that TOS. And now you have to hide. When the thing happens, you have to hide. Okay, I got you. I don't think Shaman is hiding, is he? Cause he's dead. I think they went the other... I'm dead. What the hell? This part of a dungeon sucks. I need better notification of the storm happening. I need better notification of the storms happening here, boys. The TTS is fucked. Where is it?
Nature's swift.
Oh, you see, nature swiftness. That worked. That worked. Nature swiftness can go and F itself now. We reload. We reload. We reload. How's Holy Paladin feel? Holy Paladin will be testing in a couple of days. Or more fully testing in a couple of days. Today is Resto Shaman, Resto Druid. Resto Druid is kind of finished. Tomorrow is gonna be Preservation of Evoker and then something else. I can't. And then maybe Holy Paladin, I don't know. Harsh winds begin to form. You know what? Fuck off. So the harsh winds. Dude, you will die. Okay, so they last 10 seconds. They last 10 seconds, bro. Who even cares? Let's go. How many FPS you have in Midnight? I don't know. On the War Within, I have like 200 FPS or something. We're gonna test add-on stuff as well. I actually don't have the bar to test it. Oh, here's the FPS. 168 FPS. I usually have LVI to tell me this stuff. I'm an LVI enjoyer. Dude, tracking which character has life bloom on these default frames is so fucking terrible. I don't know how anyone can play with these frames, man. These are so bad. There is no way anyone can play these with these frames when you have Cell, Grid 2, Voodoo or stuff available. There's no way, man. There is absolutely no shot. I feel like even tracking which character I have life bloom on is so plebby, dude. This is probably gonna be the biggest thing that is gonna, like, if I were to play Resto Druid, I just don't know if I want to track this shit. We'll see how the frames are gonna be. We'll see how the frames are gonna be. So this is a gauntlet style event. God, they killed me before I even got there, dude. I absolutely hate this gauntlet style event. I'm just gonna, and these guys don't even do the follow thing. Sorry, not the follow. These guys don't even do the auto attack thing because they don't know how to behave in the gauntlet event. They always stay in the safe zone. The gauntlet is starting right now. You see, they're gonna go into the safe zone. And then if I click to follow, okay, maybe they're gonna do it now. Maybe they're not gonna bug out. Let's do this. You see, he goes from safe zone to safe zone. Dude, this guy's the GOAT. LBO is dead. We'll have to see. Actually, you know what? They're juicing. Oh no, my frames are completely fucked because I disconnected. You know what? Winds are forming. He goes and hides. And he pulls the mobs. Absolutely GOAT. I should have done that from the start. I should have done that from the start, boys. Oh my god, I'm dead. The fuck? They do so much damage compared to other ones. Man, it said I was sheltered from the no, it's a special ability. He says I'm sheltered from the winds. And if I move here, I'm not sheltered. But now we can go. Now it's the last boss. Oh, you have to click. Okay. I like this. I disconnected. No, I wanted to see the boss. I wanted to see the boss, dudes. Let me see the boss. Oh wait, it's here. Oh, I think I might be in one of those. I think it might be in one of those dead character situations where the character is stuck in a disconnect loop because of certain something. This might be one of those. This is problematic. This is problematic, man. I wanted to do more on the Druid. Is there a way to get an unstuck going? Is there a way to get an unstuck? Yeah, he looks like a Taldazar from this dark Taldazar. The iron head is definitely hard to see on the blue. It's... I mean... Oh! We're disconnecting. Is it only the website? Yeah, then if it's only the website, this character is dead. This character is dead if it's only website. I think there's something wrong with the spawning of the boss. I think there's something wrong with the, okay, perfect. We just go back. The boss is already spawned and all my keybinds are gone. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the toilet real bad. I'm gonna re-keybind it again. I need to kill that boss. The boss is not gonna get the best of me. I'll be right back. I need to go to the toilet so bad. Get some food, man. We got the cats in the house. We got a nice little chocolate bar. It's all great. Cat in the house, chocolate bar. I love that chocolate bar. I don't understand why it doesn't let you keybind your dispel. I don't understand why that's not possible. Like, it's super weird. They need to fix that. It makes no sense. It's super weird. Beautiful. Instead you have to make a macro and all that. I won't go long around that should be a keybind enough. I don't get it either. It makes, I don't know. I don't like gauntlet events. I think this gauntlet event is going to be a killer in High Mythic Plus. And the thing is, the mobs put a circle on you and you have to hide, and the circle is tiny. So you're just gonna take damage, and in High Mythic Plus, it's probably just gonna one-shot the whole group or something. Wait, you can bind it on your Brewmaster? That's even more confusing. Oh my god, it's ice. It's actually ice, bro. I'm sliding around. Come on, Go Guardians, do your work. I don't have Iron Bark. Wait, where do you have to hide? Holy moly. This boss is gonna be fucking spicy, I think. I didn't even get to see all of the boss. Shift. Right click. So what was the keybind that didn't work? I think overall Druid feels a lot more chill with the changes. I think it actually feels a lot more chill. I think it's a lot more chill. I think you already have, like, you know, I think you already have, if you're playing something like, if you're playing something like Wildstalker, you have the kitty weaving and stuff like that, which is relatively involved. doesn't look like that's going away if people really hate it. Keeper of the Grove feels very passive now because you're just spawning Grove Guardians passively. There's a couple of procs here as well. Honestly, I don't know how you track these procs. I'm gonna see. Your periodic healers have a chance to make your next Swiftman summon a Dryad that also casts. How do I track that? I feel like I didn't get a single proc of this. I feel like... Or is it like only in combat type of thing? Yeah, I don't know if that's working. I don't know if that's working. I'm not 100% though. I think Druid changes overall are a W. I think they're a W. The only thing that I'm not certain of is Wildwood Roots. How do people feel about that being removed in terms of reducing the cast time of regrowth based on how many rejuvenations you have? I don't know how people feel about that quick spammy gameplay, especially in raids. We have a bunch of rejuves. I think overall people might like. I don't know how to feel about that. Obviously, intro being removed, I'm not a huge fan of. But everything else is just. It's just you have less buttons. You don't have to press a fluorescence if you have the talent. Live trading. You don't have to play a fluorescence. It's gonna go. And I think it applies every 5 seconds or something. Let me see. So if the target moves, you see it goes below the target. Is it every 3 seconds? I think it's every 3 seconds. So if the target moves, it actually 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's every 5 seconds. Your Grove Guardians just passively spawn by using a normal rotation. And if you're running Keeper of the Grove, you're getting a lot of passive healing from that by spawning Grove Guardians. If you have like Power of the Nature, this one as well, which doesn't seem to proc, it might be broken or something. Double Life Bloom is also huge. Double Life Bloom is no longer there. I don't know how big the Apex talents feel really boring. Really boring. Like they feel like they don't do anything in terms of affecting your gameplay. When you consume your Soul of the Forest, so you just want to press your Soul of the Forest a lot. So maybe like the reduction in Swiftmend there's quite a few. There's quite a few Swiftman talents. There's quite a few Swiftman talents in. Dryads cause the Swiftman to cool down 25. The more Swiftmans you have, the more Soul of the Forest you get, the more Everblooms you can get. So maybe the Apex talents are leaning towards more towards Keeper of the Grove, because the more Swiftmans you have, the more. I mean, you just press it on cooldown, right? Yeah, it's pressing on cooldown type of scenario. The Apex talents seem kind of boring. I'll be honest with you, they seem more boring out of it. Plus, you also need to make sure you always keep Life Bloom on someone, because if you don't have Life Bloom on someone, you're just wasting a lot of your potential. So, if there is no good way to track who has Life Bloom, I feel like that's a loss. But I think overall the changes are I think this is big enough to make Druid far less intense, which I think is actually kind of cool. I think I'll overall I probably would put Resto Druid's changes as W. I think overall. Mine's book at the moment still have mana issues in Midnight. Which one's Druid? There's no way to even check mana issues on Druid because you only have follower dungeons available. But I'm assuming in terms of mana change, there hasn't been a huge mana changes. You don't even have double Life Bloom that you play right. You play double life. You can play double Life Bloom as Wildstalker in Raid to help you with some of the mana issues, and that's not gonna be available anymore. But like the biggest thing for Resto Druid in Raid, you don't have Wildwood Roots, which give you insanely fast regrowths. So I don't know how that's gonna end up. It's not really to do with mana, but like I don't know if people are gonna like that or not. I really kind of wanna see if people are gonna like that or not. I don't know what the reception is. So many empty slots in your bars. I mean, technically with Druid, you still have if you go into kitty form, you have a bunch of abilities that you need in kitty form. You have a bunch of abilities that you need in kitty form. I don't think these are bad changes for Druid. I think these are. I think maybe Apex talent being a bit more interesting. I don't think it's interesting at all. I don't think it's interesting. I think it's very bland. I think it's very bland compared. I don't know. You're gonna be punished extremely bad if you don't have a good Life Bloom uptime. So if you can't track your Life Bloom, I should mention that actually. Life Bloom emphasis for Apex talents need good uptime and tracking. Need good uptime and tracking. I think overall it's good though. I think overall it's good. What do you think about Shaman? I think the latest Shaman changes were pretty decent. I think the Ascendant, I think the new Ascendance is infinitely more interesting than the other one. Not 100% sold on Unleash Life coming back. But I think Resto Shaman is going to be a super chill passive healer that a lot of people are going to like. That's my honest opinion. I think there's going to be a lot of new players or players who are looking for a chill passive healer, because you do so much passive healing, especially with Totemic, your Surging Totem, your Storm Stream Totem, your Healing Stream Totem, your Apex talents resetting, giving you new totems. You have a Split Stream, which is the new. It's not a new talent. It's just rename of a talent. It used to be called Reactivity, that gives you more healing from Healing Stream Totem. Super chill healer that just do so much passive healing. So there's a lot of people dooming about this, but I can guarantee you there's going to be more people who are going to be playing Resto Shaman. They're not going to go on Reddit. They're not going to go on the sites complaining about Resto Shaman. They're just going to enjoy the passive playstyle. I don't know what the best hero build is going to be. Regardless of the build, you're still doing a lot of passive healing. Because your Apex talents are all about healing Stream Totem. There's also gambling to it. There's randomness to it, which I don't really enjoy, but it gives you more passive healing. There's a lot of people who like to have a really chill healer. I think Resto Shaman is probably going to be the most chill healer. I mean, there is a chance. There is a. We can't, like, you know, looking at you can't look at tuning right now. Tuning is gonna be done like a week before the expansion comes out. You could have Resto Shaman could be the worst healer for the whole expansion, for the whole beta alpha, and then a week before it comes out, they buff everything by 20%. It happens all the time. Tuning's basically irrelevant at this point. It's more about how everything feels, right? There is a chance, because you're generating so much more Riptides as Resto Shaman with the new Ascendance changes. I don't know, maybe you're still gonna have the Whispering Waves build. Whispering Waves is gonna suffer because you don't have Cloudburst anymore, which was really nice for Whispering Waves and stuff like that. But like I said, tuning wise, it happens like a week before. It happens a week before. I don't know if I want to check out another healer. Maybe. Would rather see Cloudburst come back to Unleash Life. I would like Cloudburst to be an option. I would like them to give a Cloudburst an option, but you know, I would like it. Yo, Makata, how do you? Could you share your opinion on Holy Paladin changes midnight and build playstyle? Can you play it a bit? Tomorrow or the day after. Today has been Resto Shaman, Resto Druid. I'm not going to be testing every single healer in one day. It's usually split in a couple of sections. Today was Resto Shaman, and I finished off Resto Druid. Tomorrow is going to be Evoker and some other healer that I haven't decided yet. This is like very early initial look of the healers. But I thought Resto Druid changes were good.
He's so sad that the pieces of the bed are being taken away. Because it's like he likes the cushions.
I can see the sadness in his
He likes the cushions.
He's such a teddy bear. Yeah. What are you wearing?
Teddy bear.
We're gonna do Holy Paladin. I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow. Holy Paladin received a decent amount of changes. It received a decent amount of changes. Honestly, Mistweaver received tons of changes as well. Preservation of Evoker received some big gameplay changes, but in terms of the list of changes, it's not a huge list. And Priest actually, overall, and I guess Priest received... Holy Priest is just a prayer of healing bot type of thing. I don't know. Holy Paladin is a bit weird because you don't have Crusader Strike. But they did add a lot of additional cooldown reduction to things like Shield of the Righteous. I do not have a target. Because they did a lot of changes. So I did a video about healers for the initial midnight change. They did a lot more further changes since then. I think I like the Resto Druid changes. Why is this not working? Dude, I'm actually plebbing here. Look at the Dryad healing the Ironbark target. Looks kind of cool, right?
I need to target something first.
Marie was gone before she could even say hello to Insane. This is a tragedy, boys. Maybe Marie's gonna stream today. How much healer changed in direction to focus on healing in Mythic Plus rather than doing DPS, and how much simplified are they? You probably would have to watch one of my earlier videos to go through all the healers. Relying on buff uptime will suck with the new UI. I'll avoid any healer that needs buff tracking. I'm hoping that's going to improve, because right now if you play Resto Druid and you don't have a good uptime on Life Bloom, you're fucked, man. There's so many things. Your Apex talents are purely on Life Bloom uptime. So if you're someone who's playing it and it's just not tracking Life Bloom, you're gonna suffer so much. You're gonna suffer so much. Most of the healer simplification is good. Most of the healer simplification is actually positive. Rather than doing the DPS in Mythic Plus, you don't have to do DPS in Mythic Plus in the War Within. The War Within healer DPS is basically irrelevant. Even in highest keys. I mean, you still want to do healer damage, but it's so little. We don't have damage meters in Midnight, so I can't even tell how much damage you're pulling out. We'll have to see when that's going to be added, hopefully in beta. But my prediction is that Blizzard is heading in the same direction as with the War Within. If you think healer damage matters in War Within, then you're not playing the right version of the game or something. Healer damage has never mattered as little as in the War Within. They're good at healer damage. They're literally good at healer damage. I don't know if it's going to continue in Midnight. There has been a couple of changes to improve some of the damage aspects, and there's been a couple of changes to reduce it. But I'm assuming the Blizzard is going to continue in the same way, where healer damage is just, it's not going to matter. I'm sure if there's nothing going on, there's nothing to heal, you should be, you know, doing some damage numbers or pressing some buttons. But it like, especially in the War Within, it just does nothing. You're doing 1 million damage if you're doing some proper DPS. Your tank is doing 5 million. Your DPS is doing 11 million. Yo, Doc, how are you doing today? Am I winning? I don't know, man. Resto Druid main. Resto Druid main. Is that 48 months overall, dude? That's kind of insane.
I need to target something.
How's life, Juan? How is life? Life Aurelio. A lot of healers have asked for less damage participation, right? So they did it. That I'm a healer, I should heal mentality. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a fan here. I can see where people are coming from with the whole thing. Because in previous expansions, like in Shadowlands, the healer that was meta, it was the healer that provided most damage. That's problematic, right? I think that's somewhat problematic. But the best healer is the one that does most damage, because there's not a huge amount of healing needed, and every healer does good healing, blah blah blah, all those things. I don't like healer damage defining what is going to be meta. But Blizzard has definitely taken a step back since then, and especially in the War Within, healer damage is irrelevant. Anyone who complains about that, like, oh no, I need to do healer damage and stuff like that, you don't have to do shit in the War Within. You don't have to do shit, brother. Like, I'll be completely honest with you. If you keep everyone just topped up, you're probably providing more healer damage because people can feel safe and they don't have to pop defensives, and like, healer damage is so bad. It's insane. Like I said, a good healer damage in the War Within Mythic Plus is like 1 million damage. Your tank is pulling 5 million, your DPS 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 million damage overall. Your damage numbers as a healer is a drop in a bucket. You're far better off just focusing on healing and keeping everyone safe. That's the whole thing in the War Within. That's the whole thing in the War Within. I don't know if it's gonna continue in midnight. I'm assuming it will. I'm assuming it will. I'm assuming. Probably. Probably. I'm just thinking if I should do another healer. Do I have time to do something like a prez? Maybe I'll prep my prez, dude. a bit of Resto Shaman. Can you rewind on Twitch? I don't know how to enable that feature. We did Resto Shaman at the start of the stream. For an hour or two. I don't know if you can rewind it. You were able to do it before. I don't know how to enable that. If they change the Holy Paladin to be like caster playstyle without must Crusader strike to DPS in order to heal. If they change the Holy Paladin to be like caster playstyle without must Crusader strike to DPS in order to heal like LSM Holy Paladin streamer, I think I will skip it. There is I don't know what you mean by the end of it. Is LSM not happy with Holy Paladin? I haven't kept up with the thing. The Holy Paladin changes are really weird in a sense that there's only... I need to double check this. There's only one melee ability that you have to go into melee, which is Shield of the Righteous. And outside of that, there's nothing keeping you in melee. You don't have Crusader Strike anymore. Your Consecration is procced from like Judgment. You don't have Interrupt anymore. So the only thing that's keeping you in melee is Shield of the Righteous. So I don't know what's going to happen with Holy Paladin. There is a bit of dooming with it as well. I've seen a bit of dooming because, personally, I like Holy Paladin as as a melee healer. My most fun version of Holy Paladin is Season 2 of Dragonflight. When they reworked Holy Paladin to have these really powerful instant cast abilities, it was a melee healer. It would have to do literally no hard casting whatsoever. Or like very little hard casting. It would just rely on instant cast. It would stay in melee and it would absolutely pump. That was like one of my top 2 iterations of Holy Paladin. It stepped away from that a little bit. So, you know, it just depends. You have Holy Power as Paladin, which you didn't have in Classic DBC and Lich King. Wait, are you talking about like the melee play? Are you talking about like if they're gonna do range play style? We'll have to see, right? I'm just thinking if I should prep my prez. The prez boy. Wait, we're gonna put these in the top of the list, these level 90s. So I need to do Press Paladin. I need to do Press Paladin and Monk and Priest. I probably will save a couple of them for tomorrow and the day after. I don't know, Holy Paladin community is just really weird, man, because you have these players on one side who really want the caster playstyle to be back, and then you have these players on the other side who really want the melee playstyle to be a thing, and I feel like you're just not gonna please everyone. Blizzard is not gonna please everyone, and you have this because, like, if you play Paladin in different versions of Classic and stuff like that, you were a caster, right? You were a caster healer. And then somewhere along those lines, it shifted heavily into like melee. And then now you have this like split community because melee healing is still very different than rage healing. I still think melee healing is a lot more difficult because you just have to pay attention to more things and stuff like that. But the community is definitely split. The community is definitely split. I feel like if I asked 2 different Paladin players what is the best iteration of Paladin, I feel like I would get very different answers, right? You would get very different answers to what was the best, what was the most fun, what was the worst. I'm just thinking, do I have time to set up my press? Press received quite a few changes, man. Prezi boy got quite a few changes. Hmm. Dreambread being 40 yards. Don't care where I stand as long as my spells are instant. So do you care about Crusader Strike being gone? Because I used to be a facilitator of empty space in the rotation. Or, I don't know if facilitator is a good word for it. Facilitator. Who am I even? This is a weird one. I want cooldown manager to be a thing. That's a long ass cooldown manager. They can make two possible playstyles and Holy Tree, one for melee DPS, healing like Ellen Smith is doing to DPS build plus healing, and one for PO. No, they can't. They can't. I fully disagree with this because this second Blizzard has tried this before, and you just get a talent tree full of dead nodes, and you always get one playstyle being better than the other. It's like Blizzard is doing something like this with Mistweaver, and I fully disagree with this mentality because they've done this before, and it's always ends up being one playstyle is being better, and then you have a bunch of dead nodes in a tree that you can't pick up, that you can't balance, and everything just ends up being like, you might as well just focus on one build and make it insanely interesting and make the talents really good, and you have a lot of choices in those talents, rather than having one side of a tree being dedicated to this and one side of the tree being dedicated to that, because history-wise, they failed every single time. History-wise, they failed so many times. Holy Paladin is actually an example of it over the last couple of years. You had melee playstyle, and then you had these buffs to like Holy Light, Flash of Light, and stuff like that. And for the longest time, players would just avoid Holy Light, Flash of Light, anything to do with that. They were absolutely dead nodes. They would go for the instant playstyle, and your spec tree would be dog shit because you would be stuck taking talents that you didn't want to take. That's actually what happened with Holy Paladin for a really long time. In a perfect world, if Blizzard could actually balance melee playstyle and range playstyles and make them both viable in a class tree or a spec tree, I think that would be really cool. It's not going to happen. I can almost guarantee you it's not going to happen. There's always issues with dead nodes, with one playstyle being better or worse, and then everyone just going that way, and then like, oh, why do I have to pick this talent, right? But we'll see. We'll see if they're gonna... I mean, I say this all the time. We'll see if they can balance it a little bit better. I mean, they've been doing it a little bit... Over the expansion, they kind of brought in Holy Light. They kind of brought in Holy Light more into the Holy Paladin rotation, so they are kind of... Holy Light, Flash of Light. So they are kind of trying to give you more of that range playstyle thing. I don't know. I just feel like you just cannot balance them properly. Historically based, they just did not do a good job between balancing raid and Mythic Plus, but sorry, melee and range playstyles for the same healer. every time I say hopefully they're gonna do it better this time. It's still like, you know, it's like I don't know. You just never get it. It just never happens properly. But I'm also a pleb. They need to start using AI to balance and tune classes. I don't know, man. AI is still really bad at certain things, dude. AI is still pretty plebby. Why would they even remove Crusader? That's kind of silly. I think they just, I don't know. Maybe they wanted a more ranged playstyle. I don't know. I was not happy with Crusader Strike removal. I think they could have kept it the way that it was and it would be fine. I think the changes they did were pretty good. And then if they would have kept it the way it was, it would be fine. I don't know if I want to do the keybinds right now. I don't know if I want to do the keybind, the plebiness. You can't keybind shift up, right? Mouse wheel up. You have to go into an actual binding and action bars and then find it somewhere here and then bind that shit here. That is so cringe, man. Temporal anomaly! I'm more of a kind of player to use range style than melee. I fully agree that every player is going to... This is my thing. It might sound a little harsh. This is what I've... I don't want to say discovered, but this is something that I've seen that Blizzard is leaning towards. Blizzard should just focus on making either ranged or melee playstyle for a healer, create insanely good talents for each one where you could have a lot of choice, and just tell players, hey, if you play Holy Paladin, this is a melee healer. If you want to play a ranged healer, there's Holy Priest, there's Resto Shaman, you can go and play those. And I think this would actually make for a better class design because Blizzard would be able to focus on one playstyle and make it really nice. And then you can tell players, do you prefer melee playstyle? Check out Holy Paladin. Do you prefer range playstyle? Check out Holy Priest. And they should, this is something that I've seen over the years. Because anytime when they're trying to do both playstyles, it ends up being weird. It ends up being like a mixture of both and not pleasing anyone type of thing. But that can be solved with better balancing. And better class design for the thing, which, again, I'm just saying historically based, it hasn't happened. But maybe Midnight, I'm a little bit scared about Midnight because not only they have to do class balancing, they have to do add-ons. I feel like they might be stretching themselves. I know it's $1 billion company, but I don't think they have $1 billion amount of employees, which they should, in my opinion, for development. I feel like they might be stretching themselves a little thin with the class balancing changes, class pruning, new raid and dungeon content, and now add-ons. And I think add-ons are really important, especially for healers. They need to make their frames. The raid frames are not even testable yet. They were talking about the new raid frames for healers, and they're not even testable yet. And I think it's really important to get those, you know, right or somewhat okay-ish, because I think a lot of there's a lot of healers who rely on add-ons for those things. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's not a whole. I'm a little bit scared about that. We do press Evoker, but maybe not today. Maybe we just do a little bit of press Evoker. So then I can do like something like, what the hell, man? So then I can do something like maybe Paladin as well tomorrow. Maybe press Evoker and Paladin tomorrow. Why is this keeping some? I'm actually kind of excited about Press Evoker, if I'm being honest. Spells removed. Spellies removed. There's a lot of shit that Evoker gone through. There's a lot of shit. Actually pretty interesting as well. How they tier sets into all the things. Current flame max damage use with Flame Shaper is gonna be interesting. Oh, I need to find some. Oh yeah, they removed Engulf. Holy shit, man! People must. Engulf. Oh baby. Additional charge. Yeah, Cutscene Flame has been redesigned. I like the new Apex talents. I think those are the most interesting. I think Preservation might got the most interesting Apex talents. And it got like Verdant Embrace that doesn't jump as well. It no longer causes the jump, dude. Life Bind doesn't work anymore. It's not really a spell, but Life Bind does not copy with echo. It cannot be echoed, or I should say it cannot be echoed. Emerald Communion, Spirit Bloom. Yeah, but Spirit Bloom, the thing is, Spirit Bloom it made a comeback. Spirit Bloom is gone, but it's here via Apex talents, a better version. And better. So Spirit Bloom is gone, but it's not gone. It's gone, but it's not gone. So I feel like it's kind of interesting. And what changes did they do over here? In Legion, I was new to WoW and didn't have any add-ons, and I was doing like plus 22 keys. You can do high content without add-ons. You can do high content without add-ons, but guess what? You can probably do even higher content. That's not, how do I say this? You can do high content without add-ons, but that's not a testament that add-ons do not provide additional advantage. I don't like, just think about this. One way of thinking about this. The new default frames for Blizzard, I don't care what anyone is going to say, the current version of default Blizzard frames is absolutely dog shit. And if you don't agree with this, you just haven't seen the alternatives. That's purely it. It's not even my personal opinion, it's factual. It's absolutely factual. The default frames compared to in retail, compared to something like Cell, LVI, Voodoo, any of those, these are absolutely dog shit. Terrible. Zero, very little customization. Think about this. Do you think this gives you an advantage? And that's something that I've been, I need to change the class colors. This is something that I've been thinking about this. If I press echo, I don't have the keybinds added here. Let's say I press echo on people. If I had a way to change the color of that frame, to change it to something else, so I know that that person has 100% echo, and I don't have to look for that little tiny icon to see if they have it or not. Do you think that's an advantage or disadvantage? I think that's absolutely an advantage that you can do in retail with unit frames. Like, and it works for so many different specs out there, like Riptide for Resto Shaman, Renewing Mist for Mistweaver, so many different things like that. And that can be used to definitely give you a slight advantage, both specifically in Raid, right? Because in Raid you're gonna have 20 people. You can't do that with the default Raid frames right now. Will you be able to do high keys or high Mythic plus content? You will be, but you will definitely miss that kind of, you know, optimization. So you don't have to literally track these. It's especially true for Resto Druid, where you have to look through these little tiny buffs or little tiny icons and look for life bloom, and it just sucks, man. It just sucks. I'm really hoping they're gonna add that functionality, but I'm not holding my breath on it, because in order to add this functionality, to be honest, they could add it. They could add it to default frames, but I don't think add-ons are gonna be able to do that, unfortunately, because you need to know the ID of the buff you're getting, and Blizzard wants to hide all of that. Blizzard does not want add-ons to know what buffs or debuffs you get, so then the add-ons can tell you, oh hey, you got this debuff, run away. So the only way that Blizzard is gonna add this, in my opinion, is going to be through their stock UI. I just want the unit frames to be better. That's all I want. I just want the unit frames to be better, because I think if you have to use the default unit frames, I think that's a big downgrade. I think it's a big downgrade, man. I really do. Especially for healers. Most of the other players don't even track this stuff, man. For healers, I feel like, I don't know. I mean, we'll see how it goes, bro. It'll be fine. It'll be fine, man. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. The only thing I got back then was LVI. Hopefully LVI survives in some shape or form. They might. LVI might survive with the nameplates, maybe. Very low expectations from first version of the UI for Midnight. I think season 1 is gonna be shitstorm or shit whatever. I think later down the line the UI is gonna improve. I think the first season, I am very scared about how the first season is going to end up. I'm very scared. I think it's going to be very, very, I don't know. We'll see. There's still time. There's still time. I don't know how I'm gonna play healer. Imagine tracking which allies you need to apply atonement to. Exactly. Imagine like trying to figure out which characters have atonement so you don't overwrite them for your ramp. And then you have to look at this. Did I tell you about this? I already told you about this. The default unit frames show you the amount of buffs depending on the width of it. The wider the frame that you have on your unit frames, the more buffs you can see. It's crazy. Like, I actually have no idea how people were able to use this in retail right now. I feel like they were missing out on so many things, man. I feel like anyone who's using default unit frames on retail right now, I feel like I should do like some kind of a PSA or something. Just say like, hey, you can actually get 100 times better frames that allow you customization. But I get it. People, you see, there's a barrier of entry for using add-ons because you have to learn those add-ons. And who the hell wants to fiddle with add-ons when you come back from work 9 to 5? You want to play World of Warcraft, and then you're like, ah, man, I'm not gonna install an add-on. I'm not gonna configure an add-on. I just want to play the game. So I get it completely that like there is that barrier of entry that Blizzard is trying to get rid of, but it's only gonna work, man, if the stock UI is gonna be good. If the stock UI is not gonna be good, man, you're just giving us a downgrade of an expansion. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to be too negative. There's still a lot of time left. I'm being too negative and too plebby, man. I need to calm down. I need to calm down, skills. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. The play frame, target frame is so good in the default UI. Give me this. Let me remove this. Let me remove this frame. Because if you can remove this frame, you can also skin. You can also skin. You should probably be able to skin the health and mana of this with a different texture, apply a different font, and make it look juicy. But you can't remove this thing right now. There is no way to remove the player portrait, which is, I think, is crazy. But whatever. That's just like a minuscule. You know, it's one of those things that drives me crazy, but it, like, you know, it's not gonna affect a lot of players. It's not gonna affect, like, I don't know how many players, for how many players that would be a deal breaker. Like for me, one of the reasons why I didn't swap is because you can't remove this, and I can't believe there's no option to remove portrait. Like it blows my mind that you don't have that option, because if you go into LVUI, they'll have fucking 75 different options for portrait and for without portrait. Like they literally have they have almost too many options. I want Blizzard to be in between what LVUI provides and what the default UI is. In between. Give us couple options, not overwhelm it or whatever. Give us couple options so you have those there. But like I said, I don't know. I haven't used stock UI since stock UI came out first time. But I'm assuming there's a lot of players who use the stock UI. I'm assuming. I'm guessing. I don't know. I'm still hoping for a lot more changes. But the thing that would prevent me from playing like WoW as a healer, not prevent me from playing, but like definitely limit my enjoyment, is the unit frames, the player frames, in terms of tracking buffs and stuff like that. If I don't have a good way of doing that, and I'm playing a healer, I'm spending 75% of my time looking at frames or something, and those frames giving me information that is really hard to read, and I can't do anything about it, that's almost a deal breaker. For me personally, that's almost a deal breaker. Like, I need to have ways to configure it because I spend most of my time doing it. But I don't know how many people feel that way, so I can't talk for that. But for me, it's a pretty big deal. But I needed to do Evoker stuff. I'm plebbing here, dude. Didn't do anything with the UI. Could be the final reason for me to stop after 1400 days. Damn. Also for WeCore, everyone know either downloads or buys packs and never learns how to use WeCore's 8 years of playing. I don't know how to set it up myself. Yeah, I agree with that. WeCore's can be really complicated. WeCore's is an insanely big add-on. It's add-ons within add-on. Like, it's crazy. What am I doing here? Oh, Rescue provides with the buff, yeah. Renewing Blaze has been redesigned. It's not a button anymore. Why do I have Renewing Blaze? I had my first plus 50 on Lemix. Let's go, boys. Lemix. Dude, Preservation didn't really receive a whole lot of changes after the initial big change. They didn't really receive a huge amount of changes. But in terms of like the gameplay possibility for Prez, Fluttering Ceiling healing increased by 100%. And cooldown just by 4 seconds. Tread of Fates have been removed. No one liked that. Fuck it. Maybe I shouldn't say no one liked that. To get an additional charge. 8 seconds. Temporal armor radius to 12 yards. Dude, you see Mistweaver changes, man. Mistweaver changes go from page to page, bro. All healing was reduced by 10%. Hitting 950 mounts, dude, that is insane amount. That puts you, I think that puts you like top 1% or something. I think that puts you in like 1% for collecting mounts. Like right up there. Where's Call of Ysera? I just need to see if Call of Ysera buffs my... So it's just Dream Breath healing is increased. You don't have this other... Let me try and build a Chrono Warden plebiness. Really quickly. I don't want to overdo it today. Today is like 2 healers, but I'm just doing Preservation just for the fun of it. Because Preservation seems really fucking fun to me. I don't know. It seems really interesting. I don't know if they did a huge amount of class tree changes. Did they? I don't think they did a huge amount of class tree changes. DB is really cool. Yeah, I think it's really interesting. I'm gonna spend more time on it tomorrow. I'm just gonna set this up for today. But dude, they did no changes for class tree. They basically did no changes for class tree. I mean, they changed rescue. They changed rescue. But they did very little changes for it. Interesting. Interesting. We're gonna go Crony Warden. Increasing haste, movement speed, and cooldown recovery by 30 decreasing over time. I love that they did. Wait, where is it here? Said cooldown by 30 tip the scales. Okay. Verdant Embrace heals for additional. Used to be Spirit Bloom here. For each healing overtime effect from Verdant Embrace, gain 3% haste. Wait, what? For each healing overtime effect from Verdant Embrace. Interesting. So you want to spread your verdants. Temporal Burst grants us innocence. Burst Temporal Anomaly mana cost reduced. That's interesting, I guess. When Dream Breath of Firebreaker restart, the duration is extended. Non-defensive abilities before you got 15 intellect. Now we'll do that. Each time you cast an empowered ability. Okay. That's been buffed, I think. They changed Golden Opportunity, and I'm happy for it. The proc was a bit weird. There's 5k accounts with more than me, so that means like top 0.1% of the 5 million active players. Damn. Tip scarce is 90 seconds now. Yeah, it should be. Just like the tier set type of thing. Let me see it. It's 2 minutes here, and this is reduces by. Wait, it's 30 seconds. I thought it was 60 seconds. Sorry, so it's 130. It should be 130. It's not as good as the tier set. They basically gave you a lesser version of the tier set. It should be 130. Okay. Now the most important part is this. Let me see what they're gonna do here, bro. Oh, wait. We need to add Apex talents. Essence abilities have a chance to infuse an extra version with the power of Green Dragon, upgrading to Mithril's Blessing. Spring a bloom. Spring a bloom of life from your target, healing them and up to 5 other allies within 30 yards for a certain amount. Blooms may heal your primary target with multiple times if no. So this is Spirit Bloom. So your essence abilities have a chance to infuse an extra version, and that reversion is going to heal shit, or it's gonna change. So that's your Spirit Bloom. Reversion protects allies, reverting 4% of damage taken and healing them. That's kind of insane. That's like 4% Dior's. It's kind of insane. And you can have double of those, right? Because if you have great, you can have double reversion. I wonder how double reversions work. I need to double check that. Dream Breath's instant healing is increased by 125%, and Dream Breath has a 100% chance to grant blessing. Coolio. Let's plebeo. Just by 10 seconds, I'll take that. You have to choose between Stasis and Dreamflight. I should have mentioned that. What is this? Casting Echo grants 1 stack for Ouroboros. Oh, so wait, they changed the Ouroboros icon. Alright. I kind of want Dream Simulacrum. Verdant Embrace healing is increased by 40%. In addition, it no longer causes you to leap to your target, instantly sending forth. I want this. But how do I pick this up in Mythic Plus? Because you miss out on Life Spark. Oh, you get Life Giver's Flame. You get Life Giver's Flame, dude. Is there a way for me to pick up Life Spark? Or maybe 2 charges of Verdant Embrace. Maybe 2 charges of Verdant Embrace, dude, because the new tier set. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is really fucking tough. You can't pick off Life Spark. And I feel like the double charges of Embrace would be better, especially if you get the tier set, man. Which way do you go? Inner Flame? I mean, I'm not gonna take Inner Flame. I mean... and you can't have tempo charged. Bronze healing and absorption increased by 15%. Dude, I want all of these. I want all of these, dude. What the hell? Oh wait, why do I have fluttering seedlings? Okay, I don't know why I'm plebbing. I didn't even notice these. I'm fine, I'm fine. Oh, I need one more point. I need one more point. Where can I find one more point? If you played Resto Druid, yeah. We did Resto Druid, Resto Shaman. We're doing a little bit of press. A little bit. A little tiny pickling of... I mean, I could take this out. What's the middle in row 5? Power Nexus? That sucks. I almost could have 3. Empowered with another rank? What about I want to take 1 point. You don't think about Font of Magic. I think I could take Font of Magic. I think, oh, but I can't put it here. I can't take it from here. Oh shit. Dude, I think it just crashed. I think I just fucked it up. I think it's just, oh no. It's not giving me the 2 points back. Ugh. Dude, this is bugged as hell. It's bugged as hell. I just can't do it. I just can't take that one out. Yeah, we'll take the next choice is Spirit Bloom. I mean, this is the Dream Bread cooldown was just by 10 seconds. I mean, Dream Bread is so fucking big. It's like the main bread and butter now. I mean, we'll just take it out for the time being. Oh wait, can we take it out? I don't think we can take it out. Can we? I don't think we can take it out anyways. You just have to choose. We'll just have to choose, man. Oh wait, no, I got it here. What did I take? Oh, I gotta reset this one as well. You gotta be shitting me, bro. There you go. Oh wait, I didn't put in 2 points in this one, did I? Yeah, I won't put in 2 points just yet. Just fuck it. I just want to do a quick dungeon just for the YOLOs. And then I'll do that tomorrow. I can't even take Font of Magic. It just bugs out the tree. It bugs out the tree if I don't take it. It bugs out the tree like... Dude, the amount of abilities that I'm tracking here. This is the most tracked abilities in the game. For sure. They need to be able to make a second... Only Lifeline and Hover in terms of tracked. Interesting. Reload. Let's go. Okay, so I just need to add keybinds really quickly. Hey, little boy. My cat wants to pleb. Kikarinos, let's go, dudes. Let's go, dudes. Yeah, but I thought, yeah, that's passive. Dude, you can keybind the passive ability. That just makes no sense. You can cleanse? You can keybind cleanse and preservation? Dude, no Spirit Bloom is so weird. Oh, do you see Spirit Bloom here? Do you see this? If I press my reversion... Wait, I need to press reversion. And it shoots... It's basically a Spirit Bloom. I need to go on targets to show it to you. I need to show it to you on targets. Wait, it's friendly targets. Do we have any friendly targets? Okay, just do this. There's no friendly targets here. Fuck. Dude, that's so good. Because you're gonna get it all. It's so fucking good. What's the range of this, by the way? What's the range of this? Does it tell you? Within 30 yards. Okay. Okay. Tip the scales is 1.5 minutes, so it's the same kind of thing. Yeah, but I need to see how Verdant Embrace is gonna work. You see that Verdant Embrace and he has a hot on it? I feel like I want to have double charges of Verdant Embrace. Let me see if I missed out on any abilities. I don't have this key bound. That'll be fine. Where is the other passive? Where is the other racial for dragons? Am I plebbing? Tail swipe. What? Wing buffet. Yeah, it has to be in the general. I didn't know that. Anything about Flame Shaper for raids after that nerfs? Wait, are you talking about Midnight? I haven't checked out the full Flame Shaper stuff. I'm gonna try out Chrono Warden and then we're gonna go into the juiciness. Let's go now, just because I'm gonna end the stream relatively soon. I'm plebbing a bit here. I was only supposed to check out 2 characters, because I don't want to overdo it. Dude, you don't have to do this whole thing where you press Verdant Embrace, the buff Dream Breath. You don't have to do this whole thing anymore. So Verdant Embrace is generally actually used to fly about. I need to make this smaller, bro. This is too much. I only made this big for my Resto Druid because if the thing's smaller, you can't see all the buffs. Oh no! Now it shows my combo points. But I don't have combo points. Why does this show combo points to me? Oh well, essence is not really, you know, I don't really track that. It's not really like disintegrate. It's like I don't need it, and it's not like feral. It's not like my Resto Druid where I really want that shit. I feel. Oh, reversion, Spirit Bloom, dude. That is the best. That is actually the best. That talent for Spirit Bloom. Like Spirit Bloom is gone, but it's actually more here than ever. Holy shit, man. That is beautiful. Hold Alt while casting. These are stock UI frames. These are stock UI frames. I haven't changed anything except the display color. It's just that you can't change. Dude, that Apex talent is wild. That Apex talent is wild, man. It's actually so good. It's actually so fucking good. I can't believe it. Dude, not having to do Verdant Embrace, but I'm not sure if that's going to be end up being good. Not having to do Verdant Embrace or being split across the room. Why there is an option to put player and target to the same rectangle? It's just missing a lot of customization, you know what I mean? I'm dead. I think I was a little bit overzealous there, to be completely honest. Dude, I actually think Prez is the most fun. Holy shit, dude. I actually think dude, this Apex talent has to be the most fun that I've seen one so far. You're basically just getting Spirit Bloom all the fucking time, and it's an instant cast. Holy fucking moly, dude. That feels way better than I thought it would. Wait, is it what abilities exactly are the essence abilities? So I should cast Disintegrate to try and get it. I should try cast Disintegrate to try and get it. I got it right now. How long does it last? It just lasts forever. So if I press Reversion, it's just Spirit Bloom on targets, but there was no one who needed healing. So if I press Reversion, another Spirit Bloom. Wait, why was that? I didn't use an Essence ability there, did I? Reversion again. Let me see if I can proc by pressing... Oh yeah, how does stasis work? What the fuck do I want in stasis? Let me see. Can I get... Ooh, I need to check if I can get the Apex ability in this. Let me see. Let me see, right now. No, you can't get it. Oh no, you can. Wait, I don't know. What the fuck do I have in my stasis? There's no way to check the shit. No, I think I just got reversion in it. I think it just got reversion on it. Dude, I'm not even kidding. That Apex ability is fucking bonkers. Dude, how am I supposed to... One second, okay, wait. Oh my god, no. I think I actually got the stasis in it. Do you see it? So you can get the stasis in it. Sorry, not... You can get the Spirit Bloom, the new version of Spirit Bloom in it. No fucking way, bro. Dude, this counts to me as the best Apex ability that I've seen so far. Like, without a doubt, this might actually be the best Apex ability that I've seen. Like, and it procs all the time. It procs so much. Holy shit. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up overriding it so much because I want to add reversions. even when there's no damage happening, because I want to get life sparks. So I probably end up overriding a lot of this. Probably. I can't get in there, bro. I can't get in there, man. He needs to come down with me, bro. Yo, Jonin, thank you for the 8 Monterinios. Are they gonna come down here? Let me just see. I'm probably just gonna die. Dream Bread absolutely packs a punch. Like, insane punch. I think I just turned off sound effects. I think double... Man, can they come down? I'm just gonna die. Because my thing's bugged out. There you go. I don't think I've gotten the proc from pressing disintegrate though. It says essence abilities, but I don't think I've gotten the proc. Let me try it. I'm getting the essence abilities proc from echoes so much. They proc from echoes so much. But disintegrate, I don't think it's doing it. I don't think you can proc from disintegrate. Yeah, I don't really think. Will stasis be worth the cooldown if it's in a black box? I mean, it's actually relatively easy. Look at this. Stasis, Echo, a Temporal Anomaly, Dream Breath, and then you put in Spirit Bloom, which is basically another version of Spirit Bloom where you put Reversion. Now you have an Echo. Now you have an Echo. So what is, so now you have Stasis, sorry, and what is this gonna shoot out? Is it gonna shoot out a thing? Dream Breath, Mitral's Blessing. Where the fuck was it? Mitral's Blessing, which is basically your Spirit Bloom. So basically what I placed there was my my Temporal Anomaly, my Dream Breath, and my Spirit Bloom. And the thing is, it's always going to be like that, or similar to that, because when you press your Dream Breath, you always get the proc of your blessing, of your Meritar's Blessing. So I think it would actually be kind of hard to fuck it up anyways, if you do that. Wait, where am I going? The fuck? Wait, there is no map in this area. Holy shit, look at it, you're proccing this all the time, man. Yo, John, in Prez, I think Prez looks fantastic. That's just the initial version. I think Prez is looking really fucking cool. I think it has the best Apex talents, the most fun Apex talents that I've seen so far. I'm not sure about the Verdant. I really like the Verdant Embrace, not jumping to it, but like there's quite a few. Ooh, I should check out Flame Shapey as well. I should check out Flame Shapey, man. I just don't know how to do this, dude. Oh, it's the boss right here. Let's do the boss and then we do Flame Shapey, yeah? Oh. I have 2 stacks, you can see it. Why am I taking so much fucking damage? Dream Breath is... I have 7 seconds of debuff. Dude, I have no idea what to do in this boss. I think I fucked up every single mechanic. There isn't even a map here. I don't know, man. Preservation is fucking bombing. Ugh. The uniforms of the parties, the new or the announced, or is it still it's the old ones? They haven't done any changes yet. They haven't done any changes to this. I want to kind of test out to see how flame shapey will be in Mythic Plus. Let me see how flame shapey would be. Essence abilities are enhanced with flame, dealing 30% of healing or damage as fire. Ooh, I want to get Dream Breath. Dream Breath and Fire Breath have 50% chance to generate Essence Burst. 20% faster. Fire Breath and Dream Breath deal their damage or healing 20% more. Target. Living Flame has 1 extra chance to trigger Essence Burst. Yeah, I don't think you have a chance to change that. Twin Flames? What's Twin Flames? Consuming Essence Burst fires a Twin Flame, and then this Twin Flames bounce up 2 additional targets. Verdant Embrace healing consumes 4 seconds of Dream Breath from allies. It heals detonating it and healing them for 200. I mean, that's kind of shit. I think that's kind of in Mythic Plus. Sorry, in Rain, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, who cares? Let's just try it out. Yeah, the double charge of Dream Breath seems pretty nice. Oh, let's go. There is no engulf. You don't have engulf anymore. But why would you use double charge as a fire breath and stuff? I still think the best thing about this is the... Wait, why do I only have 1 charge? There's no shot I use double charges, did I? The best thing about this is the Apex talent. I think it's actually so fun. I think it's so I think it's such a fun Apex talent. And it legitimately procs all the time. Dude, I think they were cooking with Prez. I actually think they were cooking with the Prezi boy. Dude, I need to double check something with the fire breath. Why are they not attacking? Why are they not attacking, bro? Wait, let me just check something. No, it's saved. It's saved because I have double dream breath. I just fire breath is weird. Let me see. It just has some weird animation, that's it. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I don't know why I did this. Stress timer class 3 so you don't die flying. I'm just too eager because I'm a pleb. I actually think this is the most fun that I've seen so far. I think this wins the best Apex talents from the healers that I tested so far. Oh my god, I don't use Verdant Embrace enough, bro. I'm not using Verdant Embrace, not even close to enough. So, okay, I'm not gonna play the Engulf one because I don't think it's... I think it's good, but I think I prefer the other one. I want to test something here. So, if I run Chrono Warden, and I have this thing for each healing over time effect from Verdant Embrace, you gain 3% haste up to 9%. And if I run double Verdant Embrace... If I run double Verdant Embrace, and I play this ridiculous gameplay of jumping up and down with Verdant Embrace... If I have the tier set where your Verdant Embrace healing is increased by 20% and Verdant Embrace grows an Emerald Blossoms on your target, could this be a gameplay where it's like high risk, high reward, where you get Verdant Embrace and you get Verdant Embrace and you just fucking YOLOing? If B is in use, yeah, but that's the thing. You have to remember, Verdant Embrace has way more synergy in Midnight because you don't. This is not Spirit Bloom. This used to be Spirit Bloom leaves a hot on a person. Now Verdant Embrace heals for an additional 30% over 8 seconds, and then you have a thing that gives you additional haste if you have more Verdant Embrace hots on people, and then you have a tier set that is all about Verdant Embrace. So now it's like. It's definitely going to be different. It's definitely going to be different with Verdant Embrace in next season. But I don't like jumping to targets, man. That's the thing. I don't like jumping to targets. What if that's gonna be the meta for maximum healing? To jump from target to target all the time? Ugh. You get Verdant Embrace. You get Verdant Embrace. Opa. 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 Dude, what the fuck is this, boss? What the fuck is... I'm doing something wrong here. Oh. You get Verdant Embrace. You can do it, bro. I can do it. Solo, baby. This boss is the I think I'm doing something completely wrong here. This boss is the fucking hardest one I've seen. Why is he not dying? Is it because I'm supposed to kill the ad? He can't die. He literally can't die, bro. What am I supposed to... I need to read what I'm supposed to do here. There is no note for this. Maybe it's just booked out or something. Because there's no map on this, and every other dungeon had map in this. What's the point of strike from above in class 3? Which one's strike from above? Oh, glide speed and height increased by 20%. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice these. I'm not even lying. Glide speed and height increased. I don't know. Oh my god, I deep breathed on the ledge and I got disconnected. I think all of my keybinds are gone as well. GGLA. No deep breath anywhere. Deep breath be hurting. Let me see. Yep. Deedle do. Yep, deedle do. Beta in 2 days, gotta be fixed by then. It will be. Ooh, I got a new item. One-hander that is worse. Alright, I need to figure Okay, this dungeon is just fucked. This dungeon is just fucked, man. You can't glide or do anything. This dungeon is just is. I don't think this dungeon is fully finished. I think this is the most unfinished dungeon that I've seen. You're done. You're done, boy. Oh, I am plebbing. I am plebbing good. Don't do any mobility movements and you're fine. Don't do any mobility things. Now, I don't know what the hell to do on this. The people just died last time, and I feel like we did something really, really wrong. I feel like I'm just gonna pop Bloodlust and I'm just gonna kill it. Oh my god, I didn't reach it in time. Monstrous Storm. Do we need to kill the ad? What do you think? I think we do. Uh-oh. Anxious getting legit wrecked. Like, and I feel like I'm not healing the tank at all. Like, at all. Wait, that's not the boss. What? Oh my god, bro. I'm pretty sure that was the boss. Because that was higher than any of the plebbers that I've done so far. You're supposed to kill this obliterator. Obleron. Holy shit. Yes. Did they just fix the shield absorb? It's showing. What the hell? The absorb is actually showing, bro. I think they added absorbs. Oh, but what about healing absorbs? No, I think that's just normal absorbs. I think healing absorbs. Yeah, healing absorbs have not been added. No, no, sorry. I can't hover, man! If I click hover, I'm gone! Okay, I'm just not gonna do this one. It's just, this dungeon is just... This dungeon is not fucking... Dude, it's... It's broken, bro! You just can't hover. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. It's broken. And it doesn't even save, man. The keybinds don't even save even if I reload. No more. No more hovering. Hovering is banned. I think it's the edges, by the way. I think it's the edges where that shit is broken. Bet you I am juicing healing here. Ah. I probably shouldn't have done that hover, to be completely honest. Let's go, baby. To be honest, having double dream burn and stuff like that felt pretty good. I wonder if the difference between Flame Shaper and Chrono is gonna be... Dude, the only reason I'm scared here, I'm scared to disconnect here. I feel like I don't need double verdant. Dude, if you have nameplates non-stacking, they're unusable. You see how bad that is? I'm not gonna do any hovers here. I'm gonna be a good boy. I did a hover. I feel like Grace Period does negative healing. What is going on? I feel like Grace Period is definitely not working. Let's see the bossy boss. Ooh. The range limitations. I can't even reach the shaman. I don't know where the shaman is, bro. I think we're dead. This is insane. Am I supposed to do something here? This is insane. Oh, I disconnected as well. Holy moly. This dungeon compared to the other one feels 75 times. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I can even continue, man. I keep disconnecting. Hey, mouse.
Oh my god. Who's actually on the play? How's the game treating you?
I'm nearly finished. I'm nearly finished. I did 3 healers almost today. More than I thought.
Aw.
Because I'm a pleb.
Are you over Arc Raiders now?
No, we can play that later on. Tomorrow or something. Stop pushing me, Murray. What are you doing?
Did you get killed?
Abuse.
Did you get killed many times when you played by your
Not
lone?
enough times.
I was sleeping down in the bedroom when I just hear Maskels like talking to some people in Arc Raiders.
What was I saying?
I couldn't fully understand what you were saying, but it sounded like you were cursing them out when you got killed.
I never curse anyone out.
Uh-huh.
I don't understand. That sounds like blasphemy to me.
Did you lose all your gear?
Oh. Oh, I pressed echo again. I pressed the thing again. We're killing the boss. I don't understand. The damage seems insane.
Oh, can I fly up?
No. This is important, mouse. It's not actually. It's completely irrelevant.
Wait, my lord.
If you think about it. The damage seems insane. Compare this damage to all the other dungeons. There's something going on with this. I'm doing the mechanics wrong. Because there isn't even a journal on this. But it definitely should not be like that. The tank is not even attacking. I don't know what the tank's doing, bro. Are you supposed to soak this? feel like if people are not standing on your shit, you're fucked. What am I supposed to do here with this? Dude, everyone's just gonna die. Oh! Dude, it's just... Dude, what the fuck? This is definitely not tuned properly. Or I need... What is this boss called? I need to read the tactics on this one. It feels 70,000 more times. Ooh, I'm going the other way. 70,000 more times more damage than the other ones, unless I'm failing the mechanic completely. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with the orb. Maybe I'm supposed to soak the orb in one of the holes. Let me see. What is this place called even? Void Sky Arena. Void Sky Arena. There is nothing on this. Is this called Coronas? Let me see. Dude, I got like, as soon as Spider spreads, that's when you use Spirit Bloom. I got like 3 procs of Spirit Bloom. It did nothing, because the healing of healers, you literally do 10% of HP, except for like Dream Breath. Healers literally do like 10% of HP. It's way different than retail, I feel, at least based on the scaling. I feel like the damage is just crazy. I feel like it's just crazy with the thing. You can't top up shit, you know what I mean? And there's no... Okay. Consumes void energy when it comes in contact with... Dude, it's just fucking... I just feel like it's... I just feel like this is like way over tuned for what it is. We're fucked. Go, my boys. Go, my boys. Go. They're not gonna attack. The problem is I can't get everyone. You know what? We will get everyone. This is insane. I can't even reach them. They're out of line. This hunter. Dude, this is insane. This is way over plebiness. Oh, I got rest. I forgot about it. This is crazy. This boss is I want to kill it. This boss is like you don't understand. There are bosses on PTR that do 5% of your damage. Most of the bosses on PTR do 5% of your damage. This one just fucking slaps you, bro. Holy fucking god, man. This is like all of the PTR bosses put together in one. Those nameless default Blizzard notes, an add-on called Playdinator. This is insane. And I need to kill it. Oh no, the tank. I need to kill it. You know what? We're fucking going double. We're going double. We're going double the juiciness here. How does healers feel in midnight? Pretty fun. I haven't tested all of them. We're gonna test more healers tomorrow. But from the ones I tested so far, we're fucking going everything. Dude, these what is the hunter doing? Come down here. Dude, the other guy's locked out. Typical behavior. Typical behavior, boys. What the hell? I hovered in the wrong... I disconnected as well. It hovered me in some weird shit ass place, dude. This is disconnect number... Oh shit, I exit. This is disconnect number 20th in this dungeon. This dungeon is so scuffed. This dungeon is so scuffed. I disconnected 20 times. So scuffed, man. I'm never doing this. I'm never doing this one again. Wait, what the fuck? Is the alpha down or something? Or is it a different realm? It might be a different realm. Is it down? I have no characters. Uh-oh. GG. The boss killed my account. The boss killed the account, dude. You don't have beta though? That's how you access the alpha. It was the same thing. I think it might be down. I just don't have any more. It doesn't show any more characters, man. These test servers were different. These were for the press release alpha. You can't access those. This is weird. Maybe they wiped. Maybe they wiped the servers. Maybe they wiped the servers for. The alpha for the beta. Maybe they did, man. Maybe they did, dude. Either way, I was basically done with the press anyways. I was basically done with the press, oh boy. I had good fun with press. I had really good fun with press. I actually thought the Apex Talents was the most fun. Probably the most fun out of all of them. Tomorrow, if this is not gonna work, tomorrow I want to do Holy Paladin tomorrow, to be honest. I want to do Holy Paladin tomorrow. Um, Holy Paladin and either Mistweaver or Priest, but I don't know which spec of Priest. I don't know which spec of Priest. This was really fun though. Resto Shaman, Resto Druid, Press Evoker. Wait, this is my main account. I mean, there's no issues. I can just create new players. I can create new characters. It's just that I probably will just do it tomorrow instead of today or something. I really want to... Oh, we have it. It was probably just a bug. I want to kill the last boss before I go to bed. I'm gonna kill the last boss before we go to bed. The boss is dying. Kronos the Plebar. Ah, my keybinds reset again. You know, my shaman or druid would have no chance against this. Oh. That's not good. How do I repair? How do I repair, man? Do I have any repair stuff here? Hmm. I have 5 mounts in this place. Can I just teleport out of the dungeon? And then teleport back in? How long has my gear been broken though? Let me see. Was it just this round? It's only been this round. The boss is just fucked. I actually have no idea whether it's the repair dude in Ogrimmar. Where's the repair dude? Wait, you're not supposed to get your gear broken in PTR. The fuck? How to see your gear is broken when you can't even see your gear on track there? I mean, I'm hoping they're gonna let you have visage form. Rage, rage. Rage. This boss is gonna be the end of me. I'm not even kidding, man. I'm leaving it till tomorrow. That dungeon can go and just play. Like, you literally can't do anything on that dungeon. It disconnects you 27,000 times. I'll just do it tomorrow. Just don't do this dungeon if you get the beta, or at least until it's fixed. Like, actually completely broken. Or at least on Evoker. At least on Evoker or something, dude. I disconnected 20 times on this using hover or any kind of like pebble I walk over. It's GG, dude. Just don't do it. Anyways, I plabbed it out. We'll do more testing. Hopefully tomorrow. We'll have to see. But it will probably be Paladin and then some other healer. Paladin and some other healer. This dungeon is just scuffed as hell, man. No other dungeon disconnected me except this. I think it's just not fully done yet. It is what it is. It is what it is. Pleb it out. Tomorrow we'll do some Paladin, hopefully, and maybe some other healer. And we'll have to see. Maybe I'll work on a video instead. It just depends. Maybe I'll just do like a Resto Shaman video after testing Shamans today. I don't know. I thought Shaman was better than expected because I like the Ascendance changes. I thought Resto Druid was overall probably W changes. It feels less spammy. I think it's better for the older people like myself who are just aging into oblivion. And I thought Press Evoker was really, really fun. I thought Evoker had by far the most fun Apex talents that I've tested so far. By far the most fun Apex talents. Probably Evoker was the most fun. Out of all the three ones, probably Evoker was the most fun, with Resto Druid second and then Resto Shaman third. But I also feel like Resto Shaman is super chill. I feel like if I just want to chill, I might just play Shaman or something. We'll see how Holy Paladin feels tomorrow. Maybe Mistweaver, and then I need to see Priests. And then we'll YOLO it. And we'll do videos about, like, you know, good healers, bad healers, or healers that feel fun or not. Oh, did I have the pet camera on the whole time? Was it on the whole time? It's still fine. Was there any cats on it? Feet pointed towards the camera, cat cam in a while. That's good. That's good. We'll do some more healing. We'll do some more healing testing tomorrow. Thank you, plebs. Thank you, plebs, for plebbing out with me today. There was a lot of disconnects on the last one, on the Evoker one. It's just way too many disconnects. Just kind of plebbed it out a bit. Mistweaver one I really need to check out. I'm just not sure. We'll see tomorrow if I do a stream. I might do a video instead because it's been 8 days since my last video. It's been 8 days and I feel really bad. And I feel really bad because I'm sad. But we're gonna test all healers. There's gonna be a lot of testing in the next couple of days. There's gonna be a lot of testing in the next couple of days. If you want to check out some Midnight Plebiness, have a good day, boys and girls. Take it easy. Bye bye. Bye bye.